Hello, hello. Hope we can hear each other.
Hello. Hope we can hear.
Oh yeah, okay. I don't want to go double time. So hello everyone. Hope you can hear me. You can see me. I hope you're in a good shape and hope you today you're ready for this game one. Okay, of course the movie E3 didn't happen. That was our we only a little bit prepared. Let's go back. Yeah, we just wanted to check if stream is working. So E3 of course was not on the board. So let's see how or what opening will Ilya play today with his black pieces. And of course, I hope you will enjoy this game. So, hello, chat. Let's wait a couple of minutes before the game starts. And we will see. This will be an interesting game today. So I'm looking forward to see what Ilya will play with the black pieces. He told me he will play Kalashnikov. So we will see if his preparation will work today. So that will be pretty interesting to follow. So 2 more minutes before the game starts. So it will be definitely interesting. Hello everyone on the Twitch and also hello everyone on the YouTube. I hope you have a nice day today from the whole from the whole world. So we are still waiting for the first move. I guess e4 will happen. So that's my guess. I think the white should play e4 today. And Ilya should go with the Sicilian. So but let's see what will happen. Oh, hello, hello. Thank you for follow the chess boy. Thank you so much. Mm-mm. Thank you for follow. Let's see some. Hopefully, I think that Ilya guessed good the opening that happened before, so hopefully that will continue. So we will definitely see what's going on today. We have I think the clock should start now. So I'm expecting e4, but let's see from the Ilya's opponent. Let's go. Let's see if I'm good guesser today. Okay, the run should start pretty soon. Let's go, go, go. So let me write also on the chat. Hello and welcome. So let's say the opponent's still waiting to make a moves. Let's see how this will go. Okay. Okay, so hello, Dontract. Yeah, Elijah's playing. Yeah. He plays a youngster. Yes. So these youngsters are very, it's like you see the one rating, but it's completely unclear, like how good he is. Okay, let's go to the chat. Let's go. What happens? So we have e4 c5. So we definitely have a Sicilian. So that will be definitely an interesting thing. So we have a Sicilian game on the board. Let's see. He told me after the game that my guess that will be Kalashnikov, but let's see. So we have knight f3 and knight e6. Yes. Hello, Dontracht man. Like I think I spelled this well. Dochtrach man. 3095. Hello, hello. knight e6. Yeah. So we have everything now, and now it depends. So d4 we have. So let's go d4 cd takes. Okay. This goes in the right open direction. Hello, Cappy 98. So we're the same age. Copy. If it's 89, your birth year of birth, yeah, that's mine as well. So e5, let's go. One of Ilya's favorite openings. So we will see how this will go, but that's definitely one of them. He has a very nice course in Kalashnikov, so you're also, let's say, invited to check it. So let's go here. So we have e5 on the board, and now the main move, obviously, for white here is to jump here. So it's not, that's my lucky number, 89. Okay. My lucky number is 13. So, okay, yeah, definitely I'm much older then. So the move here should be knight to b5. So white plan here should be to fight for the square d6. But like I said, let's see what will happen here. My guess, this knight b5, knight d6, but again, that should be the move. It's very interesting to see if this young opponent of Ilya is prepared for this. Is black prepared? And yeah, he played the move knight b5. Okay, so we have that on the board. Okay, and now d6. Okay. So, okay. So everything goes, I will say, pretty straightforward. So we have a d6, and now white has some ideas to here to think about. So let's go with one by one. So one of the things I like to play here against this variation is the move c4 as white. The plan with the c4 is I want to get better control over d5 as well, and then I want to develop the knight. So the move like a c4 is very logical. And now here black needs to play the move bishop e7 here. And now after the bishop e7, the point is like when he goes like knight here, and now like when this happened, now a6 and the knight must go here. And now black here, and he has like two options, f5 or the move knight to f6. So, but like I said, this is only what happened in the variation with c4. Here also what white can do is the move like knight to c3. That's a second option in this variation of Kalashnikov. And after a6 back, b5, now very important move, knight to d5. Obviously here white doesn't want to get forked with this pawn. So let's go back. We had the variation of knight e3, a6, knight a3. So here b5 is the one of the option. Here also black can play moves like bishop e6. Also maybe some ideas with knight f6. But let's see what here, what in this position Ilya prepared. So that's kind of like a very interesting to follow after this move. What's going on after the move knight a3? Let's see. Ilya is taking time, but I'm sure he prepared this, and I'm sure he has some ideas. So b5 or bishop e6, that's my guess here. So one of these two moves. But of course, it depends. Okay, time is up. Maybe let's see. This is very interesting. I'm not like this. Ilya prepared this idea with knight 3. I think he did. Maybe he's just choosing. Okay. So bishop e6 idea. Okay. Also very very interesting move. Now this is a modern idea with the move bishop to e6. And now white probably should just jump knight c4 with a plan of knight e3 to try to, let's say, control the square d5 as soon as possible. So this is the plan where to go. Of course, the moves like bishop e2 are also possible. Here, I think Ilya idea will be just to develop the knight, to go with the bishop, and to simply castle. So, but let's see. Like, it's a very interesting point now. Let's see what will happen. And yeah, the game just started. So, hello chat, please. If you have any questions or ideas of this Kalashnikov variation, so please let me know. I'm following the chat, and if you have any questions, maybe as well, I'm happy to answer. Oh, hello. Why? I think I spelled this well. Wipe have route 3050. Hello. Thank you for a message. Thanks for joining. So, like I said, very interesting thing here. Now white is on the move. So here, like I said, my plan here is to play 94. This is like a rare Kalashnikov option here. Rare because this idea with bishop e6, it's like a very interesting one. And now it's like in this time it's a bit modern. So I believe that the best move here is 94 in this. Move like bishop c4 is not so good. The reason is, I just want to randomly explain, is that now black can play b5. And the point is that these double pawns are nothing dangerous here for black, because with the pawn on e6, black has a full control over the d5 square. And again, the move b4 is a serious threat. So I will say after the move bishop e6 now, white needs to jump on c4, but we can see here that white is, that in this position, white is out of the book, in my opinion. So now let's see how white will play. Question. Oh. Wipe have. Okay, IFM wipe have. Okay, very strong player. 2350. Feed it to IM norms. What do you think? Any advice for achieving the next titles? So, okay, so for IM norm, like for the last IM norm, you need to, I think you just, basically you're already, I will say, a very good player. So I would, in your place, I will try to work on the openings, maybe try to update my my opening repertoire. Try at least to play some openings that, of course, not random openings, to try to play the openings where you feel good. Try to know the middle game positions that's coming from your openings. That's also very important. Not just randomly learn the moves, but not just randomly repeat the moves. You need to understand what's behind them. And yeah, for this last norm, you need to be ready to play against the high rated guys. So a little bit you need to you just need to be ready for the big results. That's psychologically, you need to be ready to shine. So you need to respect your opponent, but you need to respect yourself even more. That's the way how you can get better and better. Gojo2099, hello, hi chat. White is thinking here. Oh yeah, I think white here was not sure what to do. Here white played 95. I think white a little bit played a different move order, but now it's very interesting here. How many years you need to become a grandmaster? Cappy 89, with a lucky number 89. So I took my first GM norm when I was 18. Second GM norm I took when I was 23. And the last norm I took when I was 27, let's say. So it was almost 9 years, I will say. So that's something, I will say. So 9 years, I will say. So white is, and of course, thank you so much everyone for follow and sub. Ilya will highly appreciate. So okay, let's see what do we have here. When did you become IM? Actually, IM title was kind of very straightforward for me. GM was a bit problematic. IM, I think I got pretty soon. I think I was 18. I think something around that. 2007, I think. So I was so I was 18 years old. You played in Serbia or in different countries? Yes, I'm living in Serbia, so mostly, yeah, okay. Now I'm mostly playing in the foreign countries, but also I'm playing leagues in Serbia and rapid tournaments and so on. But I'm mostly playing now in Germany, like Bundesliga and that kind of tournaments as well. So let's go back to see what happened here. Okay, So we have this position on the board. So we have a jump 95 that was very interesting. And here we have now the question for white. I believe that you don't play in closed. Actually, you mean like in closed tournaments? Yeah. You mean a closed tournaments? I actually I do. So what I'm expecting here from white is BG5. That's my guess. Bishop G5 to try to do this. And I'm very interested to see what we'll know. Maybe Bishop E7 is the plan. But like I said, here now I'm expecting the white to play Bishop to G5. Try to get this control of this diagonal, F6 and D8. So we will see if I'm right or wrong. That's funny. Yeah, Bishop G5. Bishop G5 looks very natural, but let's see what will happen here. My guess is BG5, so we'll see. So, thank you. Thank you for the messages, and thank you for the nice questions. It's much easier to go or to follow the stream when I have interesting messages to read. So knight to f6. I have a feeling, yeah, definitely this youngster is bishop g5, bishop e7. That's my that's something I'm guessing will happen. Hey, hi GM Nikola. Hello. What are the pros and cons when playing the Kalashnikov versus Sveshnikov? I would say the Kalashnikov it's a bit more risky opening. So like a Sveshnikov, if you know, basically I will say the point here is that at Kalashnikov you have maybe a little bit less theory, and it's a little bit more risky. You know, it's like in the Kalashnikov you need to. When I say less theory, I mean like if you're following Sveshnikov, there are so many variations that you need to know, and you need to be very precise. If you miss just one move in the Sveshnikov, you can even like lose the game very, very easily. And in Kalashnikov, you know, there are some couple of things you need to follow. I think it's, in my opinion, of course, maybe Ilya will not agree with me. It's maybe a bit easier to prepare Kalashnikov than Sveshnikov. That's my point. And the thing is, in Sveshnikov, everything is already well known. In Kalashnikov, you can always find some interesting ideas. For example, the move Bishop E6, when I was a young player, Bishop E6 move didn't exist. So this is kind of like, yeah. As a Sveshnikov player, I'd say don't play Sveshnikov. It's always 0-7, 0-6 on like move 8 or 9. Yes, I think Sveshnikov, it's kind of, you have that kind of situations, but also remember, like in the King's Indian, right? You also have like moments where computer will show the clear advantage to white. But does that mean you shouldn't play the King's Indian? No. So I will say that's the point. So yeah, that's kind of like some easy stuff to think about. Okay, 1-3 epic. I heard that this Sveshnikov was objectively the best Sicilian according to the engine. Is that true? Wow, interesting stuff. I didn't think on that way. But maybe, yeah. Actually, I think you're right. In my mind, is always will be like a Najdorf. It's like the key Sicilian to play with black. But I think you're right. There are some moments where probably Sveshnikov is actually very good stuff. Yeah, so I thought about Najdorf, but maybe Sveshnikov is even better. Yes, I agree. So the youngster here is still thinking. So, or bishop g5 or not bishop g5. So that's a question of all questions. Do we play bg or not? So it's a pretty 1-3 epic, very interesting question for sure. So definitely yes. Tell me in the chat, what's your favorite Sicilian? No, actually, what's your favorite opening against e4? So I want to see the chat. So like, what's the favorite opening against the e4 move? So here, Ilias is definitely Kalashnikov, but like, do we have any other ideas or plans? I play Sicilian Swishniko as well. Okay, so we have. Okay, so Ilya actually put a good influence on all of you. If your personal preference, would you prefer playing the Swishniko or Najdorf? I will be honest, as I am. Like, if I know all the possible theory, I will play Najdorf. And if I want to be more solid with less theory, I will play Sveshnikov, if that makes sense. Mhm. Ah, you played Sveshnikov even before Ilya. Okay. Okay, gotcha. But it's interesting, like, I have so many players. Yeah, so I played that Sicilian before I know Ilya playing that. Wow, also. Okay, we saw I have a couple of it. Okay, so maybe just Ilya a little bit influence later on with some plans and ideas. Okay, so everyone here played Sveshnikov, or let's say played that Sicilian even before. That's nice to hear. If you don't want to learn theory, try f66 or h5. No, 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 no. You know what's the point? You want to learn the theory, but you don't need to, like, you don't want to learn, like, a crazy amount of it. So, for example, I can just imagine, like, just imagine this. MVL, so Maxim Vashilograph, he's playing with black Najdorf and Grunfeld. Two, I will say the biggest, the let's say the biggest like the biggest chess theory with the black piece that can possibly happen. With two, I will say the most complicated openings. Just imagine how what amount of information is that. So, what would you say is the main thing that separates a master player from a very good amateur player? 2000. Okay, there are a couple of things. Like a master player, like I said, maybe opening knowledge, maybe some decisions in the critical moments. I will say in the middle game, and also I will say when you lose, when let's say when the, I will say that when the master player lose the game, I think he's a very much ready for the next game, and maybe a very good amateur. It's kind of like a little bit annoyed with the losses, and it's a very big like problem when how he will come back to a tournament. So that's some of my maybe some of my first things that I can remember. So I have a message here. I guess Veshnikov is not a risky opening like Dragon or some crazy Sicilians. Yes, copy 89. Yeah, yeah. I thought the same. That's the reason why maybe if you want to play more solid. I know it looks a bit strange opening Sveshnikov, but like I think that's the way. If you want to be more solid, that's the right one. I play all varieties of the Sicilian, but rarely the Sicilian Dragon. Don't tract 3095. Yes, I think I think I never played Dragon. Maybe I played some Blitz games. Maybe on in an internet or so on. Like, but live I never played anything. So okay, so interesting situation here. Still, a youngster is thinking in this moment what to do. Yeah, I think bishop g5 just should come naturally here. So what do we have here? As engines continue to improve, do you think they will outright refute the dragon at some point in the future? Probably yes, 1, 2, 3 epic. I have that feeling, but also I think the dragon is not so easy opening to play with the black pieces because engines already showed a lot of things there. Hello, Boda Adey. Thank you for follow. It means a lot. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, yeah, dragon is definitely dangerous to play in this time. He's probably thinking about what to eat on a dinner. Nah, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Youngster here is thinking what variation to pick now. It's like okay, after knight f6, I think yeah, bishop g5 is coming very naturally. I don't think he has anything else except bishop g5 now. Yeah, because like with the move, let's back to the chat. So here, if this is on the board, especially the move like knight f6, so here, yeah, I will say we need the move bishop to g5 on the board. Like I said, the reason the reason why is because now black wants to take the pawn, and obviously there are not so many ways how white can defend this e4 pawn in a good way. I think that's the trouble. Not trouble, but let's say I really don't see anything else. Like this move looks bad. You're losing the d pawn, f3 is not good because you're like, we have this idea, check and attack the king. So also not the option. So yeah, bishop g5 is coming naturally. Oh yeah, maybe knight f6. But knight f6 will just make the things very easy for black. Because after queen to f6 now, black can play g6 in the right moment here as well. So, and black has a very good control over the d5 square. I got the coffee, so that's very nice. So, but let's go back to it. This was just some of my guesser. So what do we have? Oh, okay. So we have bishop to g5, and you see, I think, like I said, Ilya was in the prep here, and here Ilya took on d5. Very nice. So we have bishop to d5. Okay, so Ilya had a different preparation. Okay, I love it. Okay. That's like what's very dangerous when you enter the preparation of your opponent, you know. That's like very dangerous. Like bishop to d5 now. Boom. And now what now? To take with the pawn maybe? I think must take it. So we will see. Yeah, he must take on with the pawn. And now it's a question. Oh, is this a plan to grab the pawn, everyone? Oh ho ho. Okay, Ilya, from the Ilya look, I feel that he's in the game here. Okay, he's in the A game. Wow. Okay, that's nice. That's really nice. Yeah, this bishop d with queen a5. Wow. Like, it's unpleasant. If you're a player and he gets this bishop d takes, oh, it's not clear. Like, if you take with the pawn queen a5, guys, not easy. Even my h5 theory. Yeah, not the easy one. But let's see. Let's see. Now it's not so clear. Like, okay. So I'm just thinking, like, if I have a white pieces here and I take it and this queen a5, like, if I do in between move, maybe I should do this. But again, maybe now check. He needs to do this. Can I? Okay, probably taking is dangerous because of 94. Like, attack two pieces in the same time. So maybe I just go back. Okay, this position looks very, very, very interesting and very complicated. So let's see, but I love the move bishop d5. So okay, Ilya is putting pressure from the early stage of the game. So what do we do? Let's see now. Okay, now 1 hour 13 minutes on the clock. Ilya spent only a couple of them, so that's a good thing. Especially if you're Ilya and you get this and like you have such a good timer, that's great. So Gojo2099, okay, thank you for follow everyone, and definitely thank you for the subs. So I didn't stream for almost like 2 years, so it will be fun to, yeah, this is kind of like a huge interesting stuff for me to be in the stream again after so much time. So let's see. Like I said, I believe that here youngster will take the knight on f6. That's my guess. Maybe I'm wrong, but I have the feeling. Han Captain 4364. Hello. Swiss is considered better than well than one, and I can speak. I don't know why though. You can spell, sorry, not speak. Yeah, like I think Sveshnikov, like I said, like yeah, this variation that Ilya played is also, it's very dangerous. As you can see, he's already like 20 minutes up on the clock, and after bishop d5 we have a choices from the white side. So here white needs to think to take or this. So there are no other moves here. So the thing is, like, if white takes this bishop on d5, there is this check on a5. So it's a kind of like a little double check. Let's say not double, it's like a double attack, I will say, better. So black is attacking the king and the d5 pawn. Obviously, the best move here should be to, like, just to cut this diagonal, and now queen to d5. So I suppose this is probably the idea. And now if I take the knight, it's very important to at least to destroy the black structure. So after move queen to d1, rook to d1, and g to f6, okay, so black is a pawn up, but I think that white should have a compensation after move like g3 for a pawn. The reason after g3 I want to go bishop to g2, try this, and maybe castle. So these are some ideas, and I think position should be around equal. So these are some of the ideas I have, but definitely let's see what will happen now. Hey, hello, actor. I didn't see you for round 3 and round 4. Sorry, yes, I couldn't join in these days. I had some lessons, so I couldn't, like, I had a lot of things to do. So, but I will be around for next couple of rounds. Hello. So 1, 2, 3 epic. In the normal Kalashnikov main line with knight b1 c3, what do you think about f5? Yeah, I just said, I thought it about the line f5. I think most of the Kalashnikov lines, let's go back a bit. I want to explain it. So, yeah, here after e5, this. Yeah, I'm not sure. Now f5, I think it's not the move. Yeah, this is a bit dangerous because you're opening the king. You have the move f5 in this situation. So let's say we have d6, c4. Now you must play bishop e7. And now when white jumps, you have this f5 here. Now you can play f5. Well, I played this variation with white and black as well. So if you take, now the point is that white wants to trade the bishops because of these weak squares around the black king. And now the thing is you need to go back with the bishop. You need to refuse the trade. Now white likes to play the move knight c2 to get back knight in the game to protect the d pawn, and then you go like knight f6. And okay, I think this is something like a standard position where a computer will say that the white is slightly better, probably because of little problems with the pawn structure here. So, but we have the ed on the board, so he didn't take, so he took on d5. Okay. So Ilya disappeared, and hopefully he will come back pretty soon. So we have e. Okay, he's there. Okay, nice. So we have e takes d. So oh, I got a lot of moves. We'll get back there. Okay, I had a lot of moves you went, but I respect you wrote so many things. So Ilya has returned after thinking about the dinner. Yeah. Okay, interesting. Now I think he's ready he's ready to play a good game today. Okay, so ed. My guess here is a queen f5. Like somehow I don't believe he will move the knight somewhere without not taking the pawn. Okay, so I got the question from the one of the yeah, I got the one question. I really need to answer this because I think, yeah, I really need to answer this because we have a lot of moves that was actually played in the comments. Sorry. So we have 0 knight d4 cd 94 e5 knight b5 d6 knight c3. Okay, so d6 knight c3 just to see what was the comment. And after the move knight to knight d6 knight c3 knight e3, you mean probably does this, right? a6 knight a3, aha, b5 knight e5, aha, okay, this variation you meant. Knight e7, yeah, c4 knight e4, yeah, this variation is very sharp. That's one of the sharp ones. cb5, yeah, this still all exists. Ah, okay, so probably you can take it. Yeah, okay, so here you probably play bishop d7, bishop e3, I suppose, or something like that. Or we have bishop e7, bishop e3. A little bit was confused. But yeah, I think here in this variation, yeah, this exists. Also one of the sharp ones. I think the best move is knight f5. So here, black wants to take the bishop. Of course, white will not allow that. And then now you should just play castle. The reason here why white is like why black is giving up the pawns is because on this kind of a things, you even, you know, I think you can take, maybe not here. But the plan here for black is to try to push e4 and to get some counterplay over this diagonal. So, but this is like a very complicated variation. So what you just showed me, it's a very, very deep and very complex. So, but let's go back to, so thank you for the question in the chat. So we have queen a5. Okay, so that was definitely the idea that we got in the chat. So we have a check on the king, and we have this one as well. So that's cool. Double attack. Not so many options here, I believe. Yeah, I think he meant a6. Yeah. But let's see. Now it's very interesting. We have double check on the board. Now it depends what will happen. To take or not to take. Question of all questions. To take or not to take. Okay, so we have a check. I think that here white needs to play c3 now. Like definitely the move c3 is on my mind. White should avoid the check, and then probably like black will take on d5. But let's see. That's a fun stuff. You know, I played when I was younger. Like actually, like I remember one of my father friends, he was just saying, whenever you give me a free pawn, I will take it, no matter the consequences. And I was always making like, I was always smiling when I heard that story. You know, when you see the free pawn, just take it. When I remember that, I'm always smiling. So that's a good, like, whatever happened, I will take the free pawn. So whatever is on the board, I'm just grabbing the pawn. So I was always like getting a lot of fun with it. So do you have an opening you majorly dislike? Opening that I'm disliking. Oh, it's a hard question. Yeah, now I know some openings that I dislike when I have a black pieces. Maybe some, I don't know, some like a draw situation. Like some, you know, these drawish openings. I don't like these drawish openings, especially with white pieces. So, okay, we have a queen to d5 on the board. If c3 queen d5, what we should take the knight on f6? No, I think that, yeah, actually, yeah, sorry, Oscar, yes. So here, yeah, queen to d5, I believe, I would take this one. That's how I will do, at least to destroy the structure. And after queen to d1 or rook to d1, g takes f and probably g3. That's what I thought was like maybe but maybe here on g3, the question here is maybe here black can play d5. This is, I will say, a very interesting move. It looks like a free pawn, but it's not like that. So if white takes, maybe bishop takes the knight. So yeah, I will hear if this happened with the king e7, I will play this position with black all time, you know, always. So the reason why I will play this is because, yeah, I just feel that this structure on the queen side is very bad. So, but like I said, that's just my guess here. But let's see what will youngster pick here. Sorry, I need to do, okay, mouse. So, but let's see what will happen. So here, these were all some of my guesses. And now on the queen to d5, actually we have bishop f6, trade gf. Okay, so we have the endgame today, guys. So let's see how Ilya will play this endgame. And now it's yeah, so that's very interesting stuff here. What will happen now? Okay, so knight c4. Wow, he played this pretty quickly. Okay, so let's get back to it. Let us see some exchanges they had. Hello, Emir. Yeah, sounds like a Brazilian, could be wrong. Maybe, you know, okay, I know. When I play Sicilian, I don't like to play against Alapin. Okay, that's it. I picked the opening. I think it's Alapin. So let us see some. Okay, so here we have knight c4. Yeah. So okay, so this pawn is under attack, obviously with two pieces, I believe here that black should play rook d8. I don't think about long side a bit too much, but rook d8 should be the move. Okay, black is a pawn up. And probably here white should play something like knight b6 to protect, let's say to attack the square. But now I suppose black can play a move like f5. Try to develop the bishop and castle. So all these things, yeah, should be, I will say, interesting. So, but let's see it. Knight c4 was interesting. So that's, I will say, a very good move. It was better move than g3. But let's see. Yeah, yay, an endgame that doesn't look so boring. So even though it's a equal, yeah, no. Yeah, feels like he's in his prep. Oh, yes, the C3 and understandable. It's boring to play against. Okay, yeah, yeah. For example, I just remembered if I don't like it, I would say I don't like Alapin. So yeah, so okay, yeah, I believe that this endgame, yeah, it looks like he's in the prep. He spent like Ilya here spent just a couple of minutes, and this is finally, I think, the first time he was like he's thinking. But I believe Rook D8 must be played here. Yeah, long side. Hello, Rirush. Thank you for the comment. I think on the long side, I think you just maybe give me this faster. That's my guess. Maybe you give me a check. If you go, you can't go forward because of the check, and you will grab the F. And if you move to B8, maybe Bishop C4. And now suddenly this pawn is under attack. So I suppose that if you go long side, you a little bit speeding up the white pieces. So here, instead of long, I'll play rook to d8. My plan here is to try to keep this d defended, and, who knows? If white give us the chance, maybe push d5. But here, I believe knight b6 will happen. So that's my guess. But, okay, position according to the engine is equal, but pawn is a pawn. Yeah. Yeah, LaRouche. So I believe that's the thing with the long side, some ideas with knight b6 and bishop to c4. So that's my guess. Why in this systems, why long side? So I'll play rook d8 here on the Ilya's place. But let's see. Will Ilya go for rook d8? I don't see any other option. King e7 doesn't look appealing. Like if you play king e7, king e7, like, yeah, it's not looking good. I can just jump. So yeah, that's not, doesn't look good. So like I said here, let's see. So gf, we have a knight to c4 on the board. Let me just, yeah, so knight to c4, and then let's go back to it. So not king e7. I would delete this. So not this move. So, but like I'm trying to guess, yeah, what are his ideas. Street Bleed chess. Why you don't like the queenside castle? Because of this idea, like I just said, if you go queenside, let me explain again. So yeah, so if you go like here, if you go like this, I'm afraid of the check on the knight. You can't go forward because of knight d5, and the f pawn is going down. And if you go king b8, bishop c4, and then the f pawn is going down. So basically, these are like two main reasons. And Ilya, what I can see here, Ilya played a good move, rook d8. So defending the d. So that's fine. Yeah. No problem. I'm glad to explain. That's why I'm here. So now 93, I suppose. Okay, yeah, we have that. So we have 93 now on the board. And yeah, white is a pawn down, but I would say with a good control. So knight to e3 now. Both of these squares are under control. So here, I think now it's very important from Ilya to get this control back of these two squares by moving like knight to e7. So that's my, yeah. Yeah. So, and then like, I think just 97 here should be the optional here. Yeah. The advantage for white is microscopic, sadly not enough. I'm not sure. I think like if we'll go for it, I will say that its position is equal. Bishop a6 ideas? What? I will take white here. Okay, that's fair. Oh, snip shown. Hello. Bishop e3. You mean bishop d3, I believe. Okay, do we have 97 on the board? Yeah, we have, I think. No, we don't have. Okay, that's my plan. I'm optimistic. Oh, actually, it happened. Okay, so Ilya played 97. Okay, that's great. Yeah. So Ilya played that. Okay, that's good. That's what they wanted. That's what they wanted. So 97. Let's see. Hopefully, this endgame sometimes looks boring, but it actually can be good sometimes. So 97 full control. Okay, so let's see. Maybe bishop a. Okay, should white play 95? Here, yeah, actually, good point. I think 95, if white wants to equalize or maybe somehow to play for a draw, probably 95 should be a good move here. Ah, yeah, yeah. G4, bishop G2. Okay, we have a lot. Wow. Hello. Okay, the YouTube chat went up. So let's see. Twitch chat, if you have any questions, please let me know. I'm there to ask. Today, I'm a co-host of this game. So if you have any questions, please let me know. Thank you for follow and thank you for the subs. So here, I believe, yeah, like someone said this move. I think the thing with this, it's like I can simply take, and now king on e7. This can happen a bunch in some different Sicilians, especially I think Richter Rouser, where the king is kind of like completely protected by these pawns. And you know, this is kind of like a safe plan for black. Like black can play this for advantage, and like the worst what can happen was like is you know to game to go to a draw. So that's the worst. So but that's my But let's see. Like let's see. Now it's I will say very important move for white now. Yeah, so I got to this interesting move, g4. I believe the g4, I know what white wants, but g4 I think it's actually working for black very good because of h5. What's the point? Now the thing is we want to destroy this pawn, so if he takes, we can simply, I think we can even play both from both sides, maybe f5 as well, right? Yeah, we can play f5. And now we can try to push these pawns forward. So I think that's a bit more you need to be careful when you push this, pawns on this side of the board. So yeah, after 97, I think okay, you see we have 95. Okay, so we have a safe move 95 on the board. Okay. So I think here, like I said, yeah, 95 should be. Yeah. Yeah, like something like okay, thank you for g4 ideas like I think I explained. Yeah, g4 h5. I think that's the reason. And with the move h5, I want to try to control the f5 square. So yeah, Rush, what the weak deep one exactly? This is now the famous question. Do you want to have well, I would say a weak deep one, but in return you're pawn up. So like, I like to be pawn up. So I will pick to be pawn up even in these situations. So that's my, and that's, I will say, the key thing here. So looks with a hard, yes, I agree with Street Blade Chess here. This is definitely not easy to play for a win. Yes, Wilkie. Thank you. Pawn is a pawn, exactly. Yes, g4 in the Sicilian happens a lot. So yeah, definitely. But also, like white players like to play g4 to play for a win, but also like in a lot of in a lot of the ways it can be really dangerous because g4 when you play with white and Sicilian opens some squares around, so it's not easy. Yeah, but I think that now after the move knight to d5 here, yeah, like, yeah, I think that here, after this move knight to d5, that actually happened on the board, I think here black should just simply take it. LaRouche, yes, I think you can see them mostly in the, yeah, g4, that's an interesting question. Like, you have some endgames where you can do that as well, yeah. Are we going to see a maneuver of the bishop to a7 g1? Yeah, who knows? Maybe. Yeah, or maybe the diagonal h6 c1. So we definitely have two different ways where to go, but I agree. Yeah, my guess here is 97, but let's see. Yeah, so on 95. Okay, so sorry, I mean on 95 here, my idea is like to take, and king e7. I got the question about where we need to go. Maybe on bishop c4 now we can play h5. The point is maybe to play h4 and then maybe try to develop this bishop. With the developed bishop on h6, that bishop is good. But I also agree, and somehow this would be great if somehow we can make the if we can put the bishop to c5. That'll be so good. That'll be great. But let's see. I definitely think that Ilya, I think that this endgame should be. Yeah, he took. Okay, so we have that on the board. Yes, we have knight d takes. Yeah. Yep. I suppose there will be rook d5 now. Yep. Yeah, h5. It's like grandmasters like to play the move like h5. I agree. With the h5, you want to grab space on the king side. I think that's always the key thing. How do you do these kind of yeah. Yeah, h5. I definitely think so. Mm-hmm. And now bishop h6. Ah, okay, so he played bishop h6 even without h5. Yeah, maybe maybe Ilya didn't like it to. Yeah, maybe here. Yeah, bishop h6, interesting. Yeah. You know what? Like, it's a very interesting thing because here, what's very nice from this move is that Ilya here have a very clear threat. So with the move bishop h6, it's very clear what Ilya wants to do now. Yeah. So when he goes there, he wants to do this and this. So now I think it's the best move is a king d1. Alpha Zero style. That's fun. Alpha Zero style. Yeah, I didn't hear that for a while. So yeah, what now? My guess here, if I have a white pieces, I will just always like, this is my advice in general when you play this type of positions, but overall when you play any type of the positions, you need to think about what your opponent wants to do. So when you see this bishop on h6, like, I think it's a very clear idea that after bishop h6, black wants to play bishop c1. So if that's the case here, let's simply go with king to d1. And then we go like king c2. That's my, I think, like, if white manages to do this maneuver, I think it should be fine. But I'm also interested. Okay, let's say go here. And this what happened. Ah, okay. Okay, maybe here, black maybe try with this. And maybe bishop d3, king e6. Okay, so maybe this idea was a little bit to pressure on. So, but like I said, let's see. After bishop h6 is very interesting. I'll play a little bit different, but... So, yeah, c4, bishop c5. Yeah, that would be great for us. So, GM Nikola, what do you think about instead of immediately going 95, you go bishop c4, then go for a queenside assault? Black will use the f-pawn and much file and then opening up. Yes, but like I said, I think the white idea was here first to simplify everything. So bishop c4, I think the downside of this move is maybe I can play f5. And now if you even try with the castle, maybe I try to push or maybe rook g8. Yeah, I think that somehow this knight d5 is coming anyway. So at least, like h5, let's say, and even if you play f4, maybe I have bishop h6. So I suppose it's still very... I think that black is still very aggressive here. So it's not so, it's not as easy maybe as it looks like. So because of this. So, but let's see. So we have bishop h6 on the board. But the good thing in these positions is always you're like at like here Ilya is like 25 minutes up on the clock, so that's a good feeling. Like what they think in the chat. What do you think, chat? You like to play this type of the end games, or you like more like aggressive approach? Like this is important. Nikola, what do you think about H4A4? Yes, these ideas are very important for white. This pawn moves on the queen side or on the king side are very good, like for grabbing some space. So I think that definitely that's some of the, you know, I think that these are some ideas that should happen. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's see that. Endgames with only upside are so chill. We will see. We will see. We will see. I like to play this end games. I like to play this type of the end games where I'm like, I can't make a huge mistake here. That's my opinion. I'm like, that's in my opinion. Like, I just play like a long term here, and it looks like I'm under full control here. Because I'm a pawn up. The worst what can happen for black is somehow white block everything. So end games with only upside are so chill. I agree. Lurgender. I think I spelled this well. Thank you for the message. Didn't see you around. I like endgames only when they are winning. Actually, that's a good point. I'll put that in my notebook. I like also the endgames only when I'm winning. So, you know what? No, 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 no. There is a better way. So, I like the endgames that are only winning, and when I'm up on the clock, at least 40 minutes. So, we need like 15 minutes more for that mark. Right? I like the end games when I'm up a queen on the rook. Okay, that's like too provocative already. I would love to play this end games. Very rich and interesting position. Maybe I should start playing the Kalashnikov. Yes, definitely. Yeah, definitely. If you want to play with these structures of the black pawns, like f6, e5, d6, you should start with the Kalashnikov for sure. So definitely interesting stuff here. Let's see what will white do. Now it's like for white, white needs to be careful. So white definitely, after the move bishop h6 here, Ilya showed like a very clear idea what he wants to do. So Ilya wants to play bishop here, and then like if you go here, maybe bishop to a3 that I got from someone in the chat also, or bishop to b2 as well. So basically, this is the plan. And yeah, so with this point here, black wants to try to activate the bishop, and as someone said, the bishop on c5 will be a pretty good start to have. But let's see. So in my opinion here, the best move for white should be king to d1 to stop the move bishop to c1. The reason is here white needs to control the bishop, and white can't allow infiltration of the black bishop inside of the white pawn structure on the queen side. So we will see what will happen now. Okay, let's see the chats on the Twitch and on the YouTube. Everyone, when do you play the last? Again, that's always a question, but it's fun. When did you play your last classical game? Everyone, when did you play your last classical game? Classical. That means a long game, 4 hours long. Not rapid, not blitz. Oh, Street Blitz Chess. Yesterday evening you played. What happened? What about b4? Trying to go to b5 and activate the lift square bishop. Yeah, that's actually, I think the move like b4 is a bit scary. The reason why it's scary, because you're a little bit opening up this pawn on c3. So I can even play rook c8, and now I can target. One of the reasons why Ilya moved bishop h6 was good, because the king can't go to d2 now. And if you go c4, king e7, what's the problem? You open up too much. And now again, I can go bishop c1, bishop a3 to attack the b pawn. So basically, I think that's the issue. So be careful how do you push the pawns. I will play king d1. Yeah. Sunday in the local league. Okay, great. Okay, so I need to ask you, how was in the local league turn? What did you do? And street bleed chess. So now you said I'm reading the chat, so you need to say what happened. Okay, I think Ilya feels good. You know, these moments when you get up from the board, yeah. Oh, street bleed chess, you won. Nice. I sadly never played classical chess. I started during COVID and I only played 25 plus 2. Oscar, that's also great. Like if no one, if someone didn't play regular chess for a while, let's say classical chess, not regular, like you can also tell me this 25 plus 10 I love to play as well. Okay, so nice. Street bleed chess, you won. Nice to hear it. Okay, so here, this is the moment. And now white is still thinking. 55 minutes on the white clock. You know, the thing with this endgames, it's like I would say a little plus for white. Yeah, so I think here, yeah, in these situations here, I think the only thing is like even if white gets in a time control, it's endgame. So that's the point. Mm-hmm. 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 Let's see it now. So if this is on the board, could you make me how much GMs make a stable income, since I heard most of them have to work other jobs? 1 to 3 epic. Like what I will say here, it's like what's the most of it. That's also the one of the things why I stopped playing completely professional chess. The reason is definitely like I started to coach, right? Coaching, and probably like one of the ways it's like maybe playing some leagues, because like you know when you play the leagues all over the like Europe generally, like you have some kind of like a income that's kind of like a safe income. So you know when you play the league, you get some amount of money that's 100% you will get. Of course, it depends if you play good. The team will from that European league will invite you next year again. So for example, I think almost playing for with a couple of my friends. I'm playing almost like for 12 years in one team in Germany. So we're in Bundesliga. So of course you have a lot of grandmasters. They're working some other regular jobs and not playing so much. Maybe they just play like 10 games yearly or so. So that's like it's never. I will say for the if you're not in top 50 or top 100 in the world, it's not easy life for sure, because you need to do some other things, not only chess. So boring Karakan game, everything exchanged, won a pawn, do the bishop fork, and then 1 2 and 2 Rakan game, but wasn't sure how to play it with 4 and 3 on the side. Okay. Oh, okay. So a lot of things happened. So boring Karakan. Oh, okay. Yeah, these are the sweetest game to win. Okay. Honestly, thank you for your explanation. These are the sweetest. I really like when I win the boring game. I'm very proud of myself. The strongest OTB opponent I played was 1970. He played knight f6 gambit in Scandinavian. Oh, that's one of the first opening I played with white. That's Scandinavian with knight f6. The trick is on knight f6 Scandinavian, bishop b5 check. Okay? Mm-hmm. uh, Tivari, thank you for. I was once finding out this Kalashnikov, and I have found this variation. What you're taking this opening, Sicilian defense, Domin Polycans, Kalashnikov variation. Yeah, 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 yeah. I agree. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Knight e5, bishop e5. Yes, that Divyanish, that variation with bishop e5 is very dangerous. That's one of the reasons why I said you need to know a lot of theory if you don't want to lose the game. But I think that variation should be around equal, but you need to know a lot. So we have a moment. White is still thinking. Chat. Will White play here king d1? Question of all questions: will this king d1 happen? Will this king d1 happen? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I played for a different knight of 6. I was better in the middle game, but then I lost on and e4, d5, ed, knight of 6. Yeah, Oscar, that's the key thing. In that position, please play bishop b5 check when you get that. Bishop b5. Yeah, Han Captain. Yeah, that line is crazy. I agree. Ah, you play d4. Sounds like me, Oscar. Sounds like me, Oscar. Yeah. So yeah, I just want to show something. Okay, this is fun because I got this question in the chat. This is the key. Boom, check. And now it's a check on the king because we were talking about the Scandinavian. I think here that Ilya will forgive me. And now you go back. This is how I won a lot of games. And now if he goes like I think this, you play d4. And now they like to play, I believe they developed the bishop f5. And then like on bishop to f5, you go like knight f3, e6. And I think here it's very important to play the move a3, just not to let knight b4. And okay, so the point here is I think they play here jump, you push, and knight c3. And okay, this is, I will not tell you my opening secrets yet, but this is the position I played a lot of times with white and I won a lot. So. Okay, let's go back to the moment with the bishop h6. We're waiting bishop to c1. Yeah, bishop e2 is a crazy move. Yeah, I got a couple of games in it. Mm-hmm. 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 What now? Still waiting for something here. Will the bishop c1 happen? Mm-hmm. I expect this bishop c1 to be, like, let's say, if I found king d1, that's a really good move. King d1 is like a grandmaster move. If I find the move king to d1. We'll see. Will he find the move king d1? That's a question of all questions. The youngster, we'll see. Will he find the move king to d1? Mm-hmm. This is like a little silent before the storm. So a little silent before the storm here we have. Mm-hmm. Questions of all questions. So king to d1. Do we have any other ideas how white can play now? Honestly, I don't see anything here. But let's see if you have any ideas so we can discuss. I will be happy. So not b for anything. Oh, we have what? Did he play king d1? He did. Okay. The youngster found king d1 here. Okay, so that's what we were talking about. Okay, he didn't blunder. Okay, king d1 is a pretty annoying move. because at least the move bishop c1 is not on the board anymore. So yeah, now it's a question of how Ilya will play from here. Now it's, I think king e7 should be the move now. I would just go with the king forward. Yeah, Ilya, I'm not sure if it's a kid, but he's a very young player. No, it should be a kid. I don't know how old how old is it? Mm. I'm reading the chats here. Will be fun. F5. Yeah, that's maybe the key. Maybe F5 chat. Huh? I'm just thinking here out loud. F5, but I think when this move didn't pass, yeah, I think here Ilya, we'll see. We'll see what Ilya prepared. So I will play king e7. I will just play safe in this endgame. Yeah, this I will do. So I'm not sure if that's good or not, but I think it's probably something like a must even. So what's the whole point here? So if I play king e7, the key thing is, you know, black at least control, like, you know, at least like black is here a bit activating here. So oh, hi from Michigan again. Hello, hello. How is it, Michigan? Oh, I got you. I got you second time in my stream. Hello, surfing Venice. So let's see it. So king e7, king d7, connecting the rooks. Yes, that's my, yeah, king e7. Somehow king d7, I don't know. I don't like to go to the light square. So I'll go king e7. So, of course, that's my guess, but. So, like I said, that's a little my guess, but let's see it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Now it's not easy with black because I feel like I think that here Ilya is thinking that's a little bit, I don't know, like I feel that maybe Ilya is thinking that the position should be around equal here. And he knows he's a pawn up, but he knows it will be a long fight before he convert this. I have that feeling. I love the Italian main the line opening ideas. Yeah. Aha. Jacopiano, center attack. Yeah, I love as well, Divianish. Yeah. Yeah, that's a unfortunate deadline. That variation you showed me, Divianish, it's equal. It's equalizing, unfortunately. Yeah. And that position is a draw. Who knows? But I know that Ilya will give his best here to pressure on until the end. So we will see. So king e7 on the board. So sorry, king d1. I mean, I hope he will play king e7. 6:08 a.m. Michigan. Wow, that's very early. Oh, so it's like a 6-hour difference from Belgrade and Michigan. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Oh, Furious SG. Hello. Hello, man. Where are you? I was waiting for you the old stream. You didn't show up. But okay, I will forgive you this 1 hour late. And that position is a draw. Okay, do we have h bishop somewhere? f5 we have. Okay. Asleep, haha. Okay, f5 we have. Okay, f5 should be fine. Yes, f5 should be good to me. You know what's a question here? Okay, f5 I understand. But I have a question. What Ilya prepared if I go bishop d3? That's what I'm interested in. So let's say I go bishop d3 to try to pressure the pawn. What now? Yeah, this is kind of like my question here. So if I go bishop to d3, I must target the pawn in f5. So these are some of the things a little bit. I don't like them so much. Maybe, yeah. Snatch pawn. I find it hard to find an ideal place configuration for black. For white, you can at least double rooks and then figure it out later. Hey, hello, Snishfon. Thank you for the comment. Thank you so much. Thank you for entering this discussion. Rook d3, rook g8. I thought here I just played g3. And now the thing is, I'm also want to grab the h pawn. Because you moved the rook. So I want to be a little bit tricky. So, but let's see, yeah. So we have this f5. Here, white found a couple of good moves. I love I like the move king d1 from white. I mean, this move was, I think, very good. Yeah. Ooh, f4. No, f4 is good for no f4. I think I just grab it, right? Like if I get this. So I'm happy to grab. Now I'm not one. I'm 2 pawns up. So that's good. No, I don't believe he'll play f4. I'm a little bit afraid of the move bishop d3. If I need to guess, bishop d3 is like, you know, it's something that I'm thinking about. Do we have bishop d3? We have. Okay. Seems like I'm somehow a good guesser today. Let's see. Good guesser here. Interesting. f4. Oh, wow. Okay, so we have a very, I will say, interesting moment here. Okay. f4. Okay, okay. The game, maybe this is the end game, but it gets sharper. Okay, so f4. Interesting approach. So, oh wow, g4 on the board. Wow, okay. So white here is doing, I will say, a very interesting game here. White plays as well. Draw, nah. With rook g8, yeah. Draw, nah. In that position, with the ball bringing king closer to e6. Yeah, that was what I want to do. I want to try to go with the king forward. Somehow to try to get it maybe forward here. I will say that's the point. 2000 at that age, insane. Yeah, this seems like a, yeah, 2017. So this is like a young prodigy, 100%. After en passant. This is the thing. Why g4 looks very scary in the way. So like here, if Ilya, let's say he takes, like he takes back with the pawn, and now the problem is the bishop and the pawn from behind is under attack. So yeah, I think this is a bit annoying. And now the age is going down. So yeah. Not really sure what to do here. So, but not en passant, I think, at least. I'm 2-1 at 13. The blunter guy. Hello, the blunter guy. So we have this g4. Yeah. Yeah, this g4 is a very strong move. Very, very annoyed, like a very annoying move. And let's see what will happen now. Going for SM title. Yeah, this move very much, yeah. Do you need the norms to get SM? Not so sure. Please, yeah. Let's see the people from the chat. Like, do you? Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. So please. No, just 2000 feed. Okay, that makes sense. So for SM title, you need just 2000. Okay. Now, okay, when I see the hands on the head like this, that means that Ilya is watching some serious variations here. So what on g4? Now this is a question. So this move king e7 was always in my mind, but after king e7, maybe here white can play h4. And somehow this pawn's looking very dangerous on this side. So if I go here, maybe white can even just block it. And maybe just keep blocking. Somehow this bishop looks better than this. And black needs to find somehow the way to try to transfer this bishop to a b6 square. But like this type of the positions, I think these 3 pawns are just keeping away all of these black pawns. So it feels like everything is very much safe here. g4 is a start of a very nice plan. So, okay, we have a question here. Okay, let me go back here. So FM also, you just need cross to 3. For IM and GM, you need norms. Yes, for IM, you need 2,400 FIDE, and for GM, you need norms. Of course, 3 norms for both, and you need 2,400. Is it possible to get an IM without hitting 2-4? Hello, so one guy had 2-3-6-7, and he's an IM. He's only 15. Maybe he crossed before. Yeah. Maybe he crossed before on the live ratings. Yeah, that's also my idea. Okay, tough. It's a possible true continental tournament, stuff like that. Yeah. Well, also, like, I think if you win on the yacht World Yacht Championship, and if you were like FM or IM, if you win the World Yacht, you get the GM Grandmaster title immediately. Is there any norms for IM? Yes, you have it. Like, you need to play, I think, the strength of 2-4-50, right? Or yeah, I think 2-4. Sorry, 2-4. You need to play strength over 2-4. So let's see, everyone. So we have the moment g4. Elia did not look a bit better, though. No, I think the position objectively should be equal. But for, it's pretty, I will say that this type of position, you don't want to play against a lower rated player in some way. I don't know. That's in my head. Bishop f5 looks nasty. Yes, I agree. Bishop f5 looks a bit annoying. I play later. I play later someday because my exams are going on and I haven't studied for like a month. Because again, like 80 points for everything. GG. You see the blender guy then. You need to keep working. What do you think? Empasan AGBG or H7 King E7? Yeah, Gojo, that's a variation. I think that's just variation for equal. If he wants to give back the pawn, I think it should be easy. So the blender guy, I'm studying. I'm just checking up on Ilya. Hey, great. I'm sure we're both appreciating the blender guy. Good luck with your exams. Yeah, Snash Fun, thank you. A Royal Knight Fork. So now it's a question for g4. Well, how Ilya will continue now. So, like I said, maybe the most straightforward variation is just to take it. But like I said, if he takes and he takes it back, I think it's this. And I think the point, this should be just easily drawish. Okay, like even I don't need to take. Maybe I got to King E7, right? Somewhere said, I think from the chat. Yeah, it should be equal. It will be very hard to destroy the white defenses here. Opposite color bishop, white pawns are very healthy. Not easy. Should be a draw. But let's see. Maybe, yeah. G4, the last move. I don't think Ilya will go for a draw. Yes, I also think the same thing. GM, hello. Please spell me right. Nestorovic. Royal. Not Nestorovic. Thank you. So King E7, H4. Yes, we consider that white should be maybe, according to the engine, white is slightly better there, Royal, but King E7, H4, F6. Maybe that's the plan, at least to keep the pawn. No, bishop G5. Okay, we have a... Okay, Ilya played with the bishop. I feel bad for the H6 bishop. Yeah, now I really want to see. Taking away D7 and C8. Hello, Furious SG. Yep. Also, these kind of squares. We have bishop G7 on the board. Okay, that's a very natural move. This move that happened is very natural. So, but I believe now bishop g7, white should just simply push the pawns forward. I think the plan with h4 looks very nice, very much straightforward. At least I think he should push. Like, and now this is the question, because you know the point here, this should be around equal, but I really don't know how Ilya will. Maybe Ilya will find a way how to pressure. Maybe because it's a white is like 45 minutes on the clock, so that's a good. But yeah, like h4 on the board, and yeah, he wants to push, and you know it's not easy. Because h4 is coming, yeah. So I'm not sure how black will play here. Ilya is in the top 30 seeds of the tournament. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yeah, like one question. Who's like the first seed on the tournament? Oh, Deadlocks. Oh, GM Nikola, nice to see you again. Only 6:23 I am here. Having my first coffee of the day with you guys. Believe me, I also got a hello from Michigan. Hello, Deadlocks. Happy to see you. Yes, I also got someone saying like was a yeah. Yeah, was also one. I think someone from Michigan. Yeah, wrote me also. It was 6 a.m. So, hello, happy to see the old familiar Twitch face. So, morning. Yeah, so H4, agree. So, random question: how do you register in FIDE and how to get a rating? I think like when you play FIDE rated tournaments, when you make enough number of points and everything, you just get there. So. Yeah. You get provisional rating after some number of games. Exactly, Snashpon. I thought the same. Yeah. You got the contact to fight organizer of your country. Also possible. Yeah. So let's see it. So how do we continue here? That's a question of all questions. I believe h4, but what I'm happy to see in these positions, it's like that here, white spent a lot of time here. A lot of time. So we will see how this will go. But that's a pretty good stuff. What now? Endgame's never easy. But let's see. So Ilya needs to be patient here. So patience is the key. Yep. Let's see the chat. What's your peak in classical? Are you asking me or someone from the chat, the blunder guy? That's a good, interesting question. My peak was 2520, so yeah. FIDE. And I could get, I think, even more. Yeah. But yeah, it was not. Okay. Now we're still waiting for the white move now. Interesting. Okay, I'm reading the chat here. Let's see what we have here. I was answering some questions. So, my guess was h4. Oh, h3. Okay, so white has decided really to play solid here. So, h3 on the board. In the opposite side, okay, if you have a title, you're allowed to flex it. I guess trading rook d5, rook with rook d8 is a good, so consider rook king e7, rook c8. I don't want to become arrogant. Hopefully you will not. So here, yeah, h3, interesting move. I thought he will not play h4, but okay, he wanted to play more solid, I will say. So now in my guess here, h5 or king e7. I think I will play king e7 in some variation, just to like improve the position. Maybe here there is this annoying stuff, because like now the b pawn can be possibly a target. Yeah, h5 g5. That's also something that I was considering. Yeah, h5, g5. I agree. Yeah. Maybe I can play h4. But then, like, g pawn can be very easily defended by the rook. So, yeah, not easy to make some advantage here, 100%. But let's see what Ilya will. Maybe Ilya will find some kind of magic here. Yeah, bishop g6 also. Yeah, fixing the pawns real knight fresh. Yeah. Wow, when I was younger, these type of positions were kind of like very boring to me. And then when I was a very young player, but now like in these days when I'm a little bit older, a little bit of course, like these types of position I love more. When I got this end game, that was the same thing. What I said, you know, like I like the end games where I play without the risk, but I like the end games that I can pressure. It's a question: can Ilya find a way how to pressure this? Yeah, bishop f6 actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah, maybe raw. Like, you want to go bishop f6, bishop h4. Yeah, bishop on b6. If somehow here Ilya made a bishop, then yeah, and then he will provoke h4 maybe. So okay, we got the interesting stuff. Bishop here, but maybe I will play h4 now. Maybe now h6 or something, right? So, and like now if white is not ready, let's say go here, and then we can go h5. Now here black will be good. So I'm basically what I'm afraid here. Okay, not afraid, but I think like if he wants to go there, h4. So maybe king e7. Maybe, you know what? Maybe king e7. And let's say I go here. No, b5 looks dangerous. I don't want to expand this side of the board, but maybe I can try to relocate the rook, let's say. Maybe try to go here. I'm sure that Ilya will have. I have a feeling Ilya will find some ways to play this, but it's not easy. So definitely, it's not easy. GM Nikola, do you also play Kalashnikov? I played a couple of games in my career, so I didn't play so much. So like I played a little bit, not too much, I would say. Day to dev. Bishop visit progress h4. We can put all the pawns on the black squares. Yes. The point is, you're right. So let's say we go like this, but the point is h4, and like let's say h6. But now let's say he goes a4. The problem here is that okay. So how to make a progress now? Okay, yeah, this rook is a bit stuck, but in some lines here, white can also just push h5. So like even if we activate the king, just king c2. And now like white plan here can be h5, block, bishop e4, double the rooks, and try maybe to even push a little bit these pawns. So yeah, this can go either way. So we have h5. Okay, Ilya, I think this is a very good move. Yeah, I love this move. Yeah, h5. So Ilya shows the here the wish to open up that side. So I think that's a very good move. Yeah, I think definitely we need this. Do you have an opening you consider as your bread and butter, Nikola? I think most recently with black, I enjoy playing e4, e5. So I really explore the variations with e4, e5, I mean. So this is some solid strategical stuff. So I'm very happy with it now, right now in my openings. So we have on h5, we have a fight here. So on h5, we have bishop e4. Okay, we went through this. Okay, yeah. So bishop e4, a nice move. So the plan here, he can take on g. Maybe g5, we go rook c8, king e7. Yes, furious sg, one of the plans that are coming very natural. Yeah. But what now? Do you play Petrov or 96? 96. More 96. Is Caro-Kann a good opening to a high level? I think it is. Yes, 100%. Otherwise, I need to go sleep for school to my business test tomorrow. See ya. Thank you, Captain. Thank you for being around. Good luck. Let me know when you see me the next stream. Let me know how it goes. Let's see it next. What to do now? Is Sveshnikov a good opening at to 850? I think it's a very good opening on that level. Yes, an 850 FIDE, I think that opening is definitely a great one. Almost any Sicilian, to be honest. Yeah, like most of the Sicilians are good on that level, but yeah, definitely need to be careful. Sertap, Kiryumis, come to Turkey Super League. Yeah, I got a couple of invitations to play there. I'm very good with Sholak. Hello, Sertap. Yeah, but still didn't come. Maybe in the future. Who knows, Sertap? Maybe in the future. Yeah, that league is very strong. Sicilian, I hate when they play. Yeah, so I hate when they play for c5-4. Yeah, yeah, that's the one I don't like. So Sertap Kuryamis. Do you consider bishop to b5 line in Sveshnikov? And what is the most dangerous line in Sveshnikov? I think that bishop b5 now, this stuff where you avoid, I think it's like the good thing. So in my opinion, yeah. Yeah. I play Sicilian, but there's so much theory there. Yeah, that's the one of the reasons why like I'm always very much careful. Yeah. You need to be ready and you need to learn. Like if you miss one move, it can be a problem. After e4, c5, f4, you have d5, and after d5, bishop f5. You get some kind of roll. Yeah, you get some kind of a Caro-Kann. Right? Like some kind of a Caro-Kann here. Yeah, of course, no. That's a fun. Yeah, yeah, course knight f6. Wow. Okay, that's fun. So what else do we have here? Okay, so this is now the moment for Ilya to find a move. Yeah, definitely not the easy task. Definitely not the easy task now. So the question is how to break this. Maybe the thing is maybe to trade one pair of rooks. Maybe that's maybe the way. So like if I trade one pair, take, and maybe take, and now after taking, maybe now you play like, yeah, b5. I'm always very careful when I play the move like b5. The reason why it's like I feel like that these pawns can be weak after the a4 move. But you know that's some of my questions maybe how we will do. So maybe bishop e4 or, but like I said, not clear, not easy position to play. Yeah, is b7 a threat? Oh wait, the blunder guy, I thought you went to sleep. Or you enjoy my stream so much so you're still not going to sleep. Okay, Nikola made his move. I mean, Ilya. Okay, let's go back to it. King e7 was on the board. Good. Yeah, I didn't see it. Okay, we analyze something else. So King e7 on the board. Yeah. So we have a King e7. Ah, the under guy went to sleep. Oh, sorry, the blunder guy. Then I mix it up. Sorry. So that okay. So no sleep for you then. Then you need to give me some good variations now. So what do we have here? If this is on the board after the move king to e7. Is hg4 a threat? I don't get it. I thought about hg, but now it's a big question. Is Ilya wanna trade the one pair of rooks or not? So like if you just, yeah, I was not sure about that. He really decided to keep the pieces on the board. So now I guess I'll move like king e2. And now maybe Ilya idea is bishop f6. And now it's finally somehow to try to, you know, to improve the position of this bishop. And the good thing is, like, I think on these types, maybe we can try to trade, and maybe somehow try to activate the rook or something. So with the bishop h4 ideas. So and try to target the f2 with everything what we have. So these are some things, but even if this happened, like, you know, Ilya is playing for something very small. To play rook HD1. Yeah, that's something that I wanted. But here, like I said, position should be around equal. Ilya is a pawn up, but opposite color bishops. It's never easy to play. So let's see. Interesting. Furious SG, did you see any Ilya game like this where we're focusing on the when we're where he's focused on the end game? I honestly don't remember. Yeah, I also don't think so. White rook on d5 is annoying. Yeah, I agree. If king e2, ag, bishop h, oh, takes. Okay, we have a fun line. Okay, so if king e2, you say that? Okay, trade, take, and what do you want to play now? On rook h, bishop h? Did you say f5 or something? Ah, this one. Okay, but that's like, looks like a free pawn to me. I don't know, like, I can just simply take it. It's a question, like, I can just play bishop e4, I can protect the pawn, right? So I'm not really sure, can you get to it? Makes sense? So I can just do that, and I'm pressuring the pawn. So not so sure can you get that. The blunder guy. Once in a blitz game, I was up a pawn, but opposite color bishops. It was 4 and 3 pawns. I offered draw, but my opponent said that I could try to grind. What do you think about that? Yes, I agree with your coach. When you have 4 and 3, if you have these type of suppositions, if there is a way to grind, why will you offer him a draw if you have a chance? So don't offer a draw if there is a chance to play. So you could flag him. Leonardo Matovina just subscribed. Thank you, Leonardo. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub. Okay, so these are some of my thought process here. So we have, like I said, but now it's interesting. So king e7. Okay. Now let's see what will white play now. I'll still try to flag him, okay. I think Ilya will be happy to play this for somehow flagging. How do you advise to achieve the right mindset for competition? To push for the win and not fear losing. Like, I always ask myself, like, what's the worst thing that can happen in the chess game? You can lose, right? So that's the worst thing you can happen. So you need to not think about that. Like, you know, like, you just need to play so your A game. And you need to be ready to play against the higher rated guys than yourself. So I have some of my students, sometimes they're like afraid to play against the high rated guys, but you need to understand, like, if you want to improve your rating and overall if you want to improve your strength, you need to play against the high rated guys. You need to beat them. So just, you know, remember, what's the worst thing that can happen in a chess game? You can lose, okay, but you can, you know, you can learn from it and you can use that experience in the next one. So the kids are very young, therefore very strong for his age. However, he's having a big swings in the tournaments. I haven't seen that very often. For instance, for last year in this tournament, he lost 123 rating points. Yeah, that's what happened time to time with the young players. You know, they go up and down with the rating, and that's, I would say, pretty normal. Because the players are young, you know, when they start being like more solid, they're becoming very dangerous. So what I can see from here, white player is very talented. So we will see what will happen. So, but thank you for that, Lux. Thank you for your for your view of this matter. It's very interesting. So the blunder guy 7-7. The GM Mitraba. Oh, I somehow remember this. The blunder guy, that grandmaster you said, it's probably just that com account, I suppose, right? I think I played against him, so 100% I do. That Lux, that age your key factor is much higher, so rating becomes extremely violent. I agree. So also with the young players, Like my K factor is like a 10. So now even if I lose some games, my rating is not like okay, of course I will lose some rating, but I will not be destroyed. And if like I'm like below 2-4, like 2-3, 2-2, I can very easily go like up 100 points, but I can also lose 100 points pretty easily. So yeah, these are kind of ups and downs. So with these stuffs. So definitely not easy. Nemanja, I know a lot of young players who gets quick to 2-2, but then starts to drop so high 40 coefficient, so he can double edge. Yeah, definitely, in my opinion, that's a double edged sword. So not easy, but very interesting. So we will see it. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Okay. What now? So let's read the chat here. Okay. Yeah. So here, white is on the move. Now it very much depends how in this position white wants to play here. Let's see. I think, I suppose, like, I'll activate the king. Okay. So we have a lot of Twitch followers here. Like, we have a lot of people. I need to say hello to my friend from Belgrade, Petar, and my also very close friend, Lazar. I'm sharing a big heart to both of them. So, rook to d2 on the board. Okay, so that's a safe move from white here. So let's see it. Here, rook to d2 on the board. But I never played OTB. Yeah, I think you definitely will. Yeah, I think you need to, like, when you start with the one OTB game, I think you will start playing more and more often. So I think that's the case. I love, for example, I very much love OTB. So yeah, OTB feed, I understand. I love, for example, I very much love. So, okay, so we got here. K factor 10. K factor 10 means that if GM Nestor loses, which never happens, he can lose maximum of 10 elo, but usually against plus 12, it can be 2 or 4 elo, not 10. Unfortunately, I'm still losing games, but I agree with that. Yes. So let's go back to it. Let's see. White played rook to d2, but Ilya played very fast move now. Oh, okay. Ilya played b6. Okay. So here Ilya wanted to be sure that this pawn will not be, let's say, under attack anymore. So he played b6. That's fine. Now I will say it's very interesting to see in this endgame, will white play g5 or not? So that's, I will say, it's pretty interesting to see. So we'll see. Yes. It will be 10 years, Dragon. Yeah. Deadlock's ass. I told you. Yeah. Yeah, Dragon was a very nice person. Opposite color bishop, sadly. Yeah, Sertap, I agree. These opposite color bishops are not easy. Especially, I think, for Ilya, because I'm sure Ilya wants to push this for a win. But here, white is very, very solid. So, I'm not so sure if that's like a... it's not easy task for sure, but I know that Ilya will give his best here to pressure on. White played very solid as Sveshnikov, so well, we'll see. But I'm trying to be, let's say, like I'm still positive about this, especially like, okay, so here, what are the positive things here? Ilya has like 1 hour 6 minutes on the clock. So if that's the case, around like against 32 minutes against these 32 minutes, he has like a half an hour more, 40 minutes. I think he's pretty happy about the time. About the position, he should be better, but still not easy task. So I think both players played very well. So far, I didn't see any major mistakes. I agree That's the thing with the young players. You know, they can play so good. So only thing here to see if the this youngster that Elijah play against like will keep it up this level. So there is no bonus time too. Yes, Gojo, we were talk about that on one of the previous. So just for everyone to know, after move 40, there is no additional time. So this is what will be on the board. 31 minutes. Okay, youngster wanted to play something, but he stopped. Okay, do we have King E2? My guess King E2. Am I guessing King E2? I don't believe in G5. King E2 or King C2. King somewhere. Okay, we have, okay, so I don't believe in G5. I believe one of these two. Let's see if I'm a good guesser. Let's see if I'm a good guesser. This is my guess. Okay, he was close to the king. Yeah, I think here, King E2. Okay, you see, safe move. So I'm a good guesser, I think. No, he played King E2, I think, right? Not G5. Bro played G5. Yeah, yeah. G5 was, I think for a young player, G5 move looks a bit risky, you know? So, one website said extra time, another said known after move forward. I think it's known because I saw the Ilya playing you know, without time. So I think yeah. So King E2. Sorry. So I think here Bishop F6 should be on the board. Let's go Bishop F6. I think now if Ilya finds this move, we're back to it. Because now, like, you know, if this bishop goes here, you know, for Ilya it will be great if somehow this pawn can be pushed forward. But the problem is that he can't go King E6 because of Bishop F5. But I love the fact maybe we can go here and here. So we can try at least somehow to, you know, to try maybe some tricks with F3. I thought it was only 90 plus 30 from move 1. Yeah, you're right, Deadlocks. Yeah, that's a time control. So 90 plus 30, there is no additional time afterwards. Bro, are you going to play? You're a young player. You had play G4, play G5. You play G4, you play G5. Yeah, maybe one of his next moves will be G5, Nibish. We will see. So, yeah. Let's see what will happen now. Very, very intense moment now. So I hopefully Ilya here will play Bishop F6. I think that with the Bishop F6, we want to stop the moves like G5 from happening. So. Okay, so we have still, Black has 1 hour, 4 minutes on the clock. That's pretty good stuff. Against, how many? Against like 31 minutes of white. One place said exactly that. I'll check. Yeah. If I was white, I don't think I will also achieve play G5. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, like a G5 move looks okay. That looks logical, but in the other hand, like white put all his let's say major pawns on the light squares. You just it's like against the against some logic to play G5. But G5 is a strong move. Chess is very much like against some logic sometimes. So yeah, I believe like here BF6. So I'm cheering for this move. So let's see. It's interesting to follow like body language of Ilya now. I think he was maybe a little bit more happy 10 moves ago, and I think now he's back in the game. That's my guess. So I believe Bishop F6 should come here. So thank you one more time. Hello everyone from the Twitch. Hello everyone from YouTube. Join the conversation. I'm here to, after 2 years, I'm here to be a co-host, or let's say host of this stream. So we're following my friend Ilya Stanojevic from Serbia. A little bit, we're checking the Kalashnikov he played with black. So let's see, the position is equal against the youngster. So, but we will see how this will go from here. So yeah, interesting point. Not gonna lie. So let's say I'm reaching for this move. Hopefully there will be bishop f6, just a way to stop g5 and to go with the bishop on g5 or h4. So these are some ideas I want to do. So let's see. The good thing, like I said, in these types of positions, like even when you're playing against the young opponent, is like to have a very good time, let's say time management, like because if you're half an hour like better than your opponent or you have more time in it, at least your opponent is never feeling ultra confident. So I don't think that here the youngster is like he's probably feeling the position is equal, but because of the time management, I don't think he's super happy. So I'm cheering for bf6. If I was white, I don't think I would also play g5. Yeah. Like I said, I think also I will not play g5 here. So. But let's see it. So, Nikola, Snashpon, Nikola, did you prefer dry position your whole career? At my rating, I prefer to avoid opening like the Caro-Kann because I want rating gains, but maybe it's not a big deal. When I was like younger, I played more. I played the sharper positions when I was younger, and I was never afraid to fight. But you know, like because I played that kind of a chess, of course, I lost a lot of ratings or like I lost a lot of games, but also gained and I won a lot of games. So now when I'm a bit older, I think especially when I'm playing against the younger opponents, I'm trying to play a bit more. I will say dry. Let's see if I can say drier positions. The reason is that I'm not calculating as well as before. I think it's probably because I will be honest, I'm not working on my calculations as much as I did when I was a young player. So yeah, so I will say that nowadays I think I'm liking more to play dry positions, but when I was younger, I was a very sharp player. So yeah, play the silly opening, Sicilian. Yes, Nibish. Yeah, silly openings are always in the you know in my top tier. So where we'll see it. Mm-hmm. 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 Let's see from here. What do you do now? So, okay, so let's see it in the, okay, so at least we know, okay, we're still waiting for the Ilya move. Again, this is one of the critical moments, and hopefully bishop f6 will happen. What's the best Sicilian line you think from black? What is the best Sicilian line you think for black? Okay, so this chat will say different moves. So what you can see in Ilya course, and we're spending time with Ilya, he said Kalashnikov for sure. I can agree that Kalashnikov is very interesting, but from my point of view, like recently I like to play a lot of Richter-Rauser. So not Najdorf, but Richter-Rauser. It's a very sharp Sicilian and also pretty cool. But overall, like if you're asking me what's the best Sicilian, I think in these days should be two, Sveshnikov and Najdorf. These two are the best ones. Yeah, Ilya did very well until the last round. We will see. Like Ilya, like I checked even the previous game. Yeah, he played against a strong opponent. So I thought that Sicilian is not. I thought that Sicilian is for more positional play, not dynamic. Yeah, actually, yeah, Richter Rouser is a very much aggressive one as well. Yeah, yeah. Richter is a yeah. I assume you liked other types of Sicilian when you were younger. Yes, yes, yes. I liked a different one. Mikan for knight and starting and play the Hyper Dragon. Good openings. Yeah, Nibish, good ones. Yeah. So let's see it. Let's go, Ilya. Let's go that bishop f6. Come on, let's move the bishop there. Let's stop any g5 from your opponent, and let's activate that bishop. Because the interesting thing is, now if we're checking this position with the black side, it's not so easy to guess what Ilya can play, except bishop f6. So bf6 is one thing. Like, I can't move the king forward because of this. This is like a system. We can just look at this from system of the what we can't play. So we can't move the king forward. Okay, this move we can. HG looks dravish. So and I like my king on e7. So also maybe Ilya was thinking to move the king to c7. But yeah, bishop f6 looks so natural. And then like the question is, what will white play now? Let's say what goes something like a4. Maybe the good thing here is maybe we can try to move the rook to c8. I'm not sure if bb7 here is a bit dangerous. Maybe we can now try to be aggressive. So I think that what should happen here is bishop f6 with a plan to try to move the rook. So I really don't see anything else except bishop f6. But of course, if you have any questions and some ideas in the chat, on the Twitch, on YouTube as well, please feel free to join me with some interesting ideas and the questions. You're helping me for my brain to work. So let's see. Yeah, so Ilya is still thinking. So 55 minutes on the clock. Okay, he spent a bunch of time here. I think he spent around 25 minutes, maybe even more. No, around 20 minutes he spent on this move. Wow, this move is very interesting. I can see from the body language that this move is critical for him. So let's see it. So bishop f6. My plan is activate the bishop and then the rook. Well played. Okay, that's the one we wanted. Okay, well played. So I guessed again. So I guessed the last two moves. I guessed king e2 and I guessed bishop f6. So I guessed this and this. So now question for white. 30 minutes on the clock for the youngster. What will he play right now? Very interesting moment. What will happen here? He played it. Yes. a4. Yeah, I said a4. The reason why I said a4 was because I don't know, like, if white moves the rook, black will probably take control over the h file. So black will be happy here. Like you said, this is a very interesting stuff because now when I'm checking accuracy, the accuracy of this game is pretty high. So imagine, so white 96.8, black 97.6. So Ilya for now played a very good game overall. Just the position happened to be this. So, but, very solid game from both of the players. 90 plus, 96 plus. It's like a crazy amount of the correct moves. What will youngster play now? It's very interesting. Like when you watch usually when I'm playing chess, I'm only watching like the, body language of my opponent. But like when you do this, like you're watching the whole body language of everyone in the playing hall. So it's very interesting. Yeah, I believe that now it's a white turn to shine here. But like I said, not so clear what white should do now. So a4 or move the rook. My guess maybe a4. So because if you're not sure what to do, improve the queen side with the pawns. That's my guess. But let's see. Am I wrong? Am I right? F3 we got one of ideas. F3. Okay, that's also very logical. F3. I think, that's the key thing. Sorry, F3 is actually, I will say that black will be, I think, a bit happy with this. The reason is you close the bishop who's protecting the rook. So maybe we can just simply take it. Now you can't take with the h because we have a free rook. And yeah. So in this moment, after let's say fg, okay, bishop g5, but suddenly, you know, the pawn structure is alive, and this h will never happen because of the bishop. So I think black will be happy if this happens. So, f3, interesting. I'm still guessing the move like a4. I think Ilya played, for now, he played very well this. Yeah. What if he offers a draw? You mean youngster offer a draw? Do you mean youngster offer a draw? Oh, what do we have? Rook? Okay. Wow. Oh, rook d1. Okay, so we have this move. Wow, interesting. So he just moved the rook back. Okay. Okay. Now it's interesting. So we move the rook back. Okay, so here white is a little bit playing passively. I think here it should be a good chance for Ilya to improve his pieces here. So if we have rook d, so he first played rook to d2, then he played rook to d1. So what's like logical? So here black has some kind of a pressure on the king side. So maybe rook dg8. Now to attack this pawn twice, because this pawn is already defended only once. And now maybe king f3 gets here. So yeah, so at least the pawn is kind of defended. And if we go b5, maybe a3. The problem with this position is that white is very much solid, and black still needs to think about this idea, so bishop b7 and do this. So, not so sure. Unfortunately, we can't play the move rook dg8, and still white wants to keep the control over the h-file. Move like rook c8, it's never easy to play because of the plan bishop b7, and this pawn in a6 can become a target. So again, yeah, interesting. White bishop is just much better. Yes, this bishop on e4 is doing a very good job. But in these types of position, we are always waiting for the bishop on f6 to shine. So when this bishop, let's say, somehow gets in the game, black will be in the driver's seat. So, but again, we have, like, Ilya is like, okay, 25 minutes up with the time. I'm sure he will find something. What do we think, chat? What will black play now? If we need to guess a move, what that should be. What that should be from the black side here. Okay, so youngster went to the walk, a little bit stand up for some short walk. Now it's a question, what now? This is again what I think is a very important move, because it's not so clear how Ilya should proceed with this. I think white wants to put the king on f3. It's so unfortunate that black can't move the king to e6. I agree. So white bishop in this position is so much better. Okay. Let's wait a little bit. Come on, Ilya. Find something now interesting. So anyway, we need to put this player, I think, like what Ilya should do, somehow to put the youngster below the 20 minutes mark. So I think okay, so we have a move. Bishop g5. Okay, that's fun move. 100% it's fun. So we have the move bishop g5. I love it. Okay, that's an interesting thing. No g5 and possibly, okay, can I play h4? Wow. Okay. Wow. What an interesting move. This is fun, everyone. So I just found it something. So let's say here, yeah. But I found something here, h4 on the board. Tell me, guys, this is great. Okay, so I'm checking the chat now. Let's say white finds this move h4. There is a super idea. I don't know if it's this. 100% actually, this must be like Ilya plan. So here, what black should play now? Please check on the chat. So after the move h4, Okay, Furious SG, no. Actually, that move, it's like after king f3. You release the bishop, but you lose it. You lose the pawn. There is something crazy here. So what will black play now? Wow, on h4. Take the pawn. That's too much. Which pawn, Gojo? Ah, on h4 and g4. I think neither of these are working. Wow. Okay, so this is a fun moment. This is the fun moment. Yeah, HG a bit too much. I just take on G. Yeah, that looks a bit dangerous. Yeah. D5, yes. You want F? Yeah. I understand. Yeah. Furious, you had idea with F3. Yeah, idea is actually crazy, guys. So the plan here was actually D5. I really don't know. 100% I think Ilya will find this, but it looks fun. So what's the plan? So if he takes with the rook, the plan is like to take, and boom, HG. So now the h4 pawn is kind of like under the pin because white can't take it. No, wait, why? Oh, I can't take because of f3. Wow, this is crazy. This is crazy. So he can't take it. Bishop f counter check, and now the rook is going down. Wow, okay, that's pretty cool. So d5, let's say this is a little trap. And if I go here, I can go again. And if he goes there, trade 1, trade 2, and now f3. Wow, this is like, imagine this happen on the board. This will be crazy. Like a positional sacrifice of the bishop, and this bishop is in the corner. That'll be so fun. Let's see it. Let's see what. Like, I don't know. I'm sure Ilya didn't blunder this, but because this will be boring to play, just g5. So I hope this will happen. Very nice, Nibish. Yeah. This will be fun. Let's go. Let's see it. Will this happen on the board? Well, my guess again. But like h4 looks tempting. Yeah. Like h4 looks tempting. But if white goes with h4, I believe white can be in the okay, white plays safe. Okay. No, not the move. White plays c4. So white didn't get the. Okay, so white didn't want to get, let's say, aggressive here. Yeah, the opponent is playing very safe. c4. I thought he wanted to play h4, but no. Now the question is, I think because this guy played really good. This youngster played very well. So the c4 here, the plan, yeah, the white plan is to stop d5 plans. So now, unfortunately, this idea from 2 seconds ago with h4 d5 is not working anymore. So white prevented. So I think young player played very well. Like I said, that's it. So in the chess, like, you need to be one step ahead of your opponent. You need to understand why your opponent is letting you to do something. So here h4 looked like so tempting, but the plan was found by the youngster with the white pieces. So you can't, like, and now he played c4. Now again, the ball is in the I will say in the black yard. How to keep it up here? What to do next? A lot of questions. So now with the move c4, I don't know, like the best move, maybe I can just move the bishop here just to avoid, because now after the move c4, this move is coming to be a threat. So if that's the case, that's a bit annoying. But like I said, here he played very good c4 move. And I'm very interested to see how he will respond to it. My idea here is like bishop h4 maybe, just to avoid being h4, because now h4 is a problem. Maybe if you want to be crazy and if you want to play very aggressive, maybe b5. But let's see the body language of Ilya. Ilya is ready to make a move. Let's go, Ilya, with something fun. Okay, he wanted, but he stopped. Okay. Maybe b5. This is fun. This will be fun. Imagine this move. What on h4? Wow. Okay, these are some very sharp stuff. I really don't know. Hopefully he will find something. Let's see. I'm not saying so. b5 is also the super option. Not easy, but very, very fun. Let's see. Yeah, he just did d5 in 2 minutes. Now, this is very interesting again to follow. So, YouTube chat, what's your guess for the black move? Twitch chat, do we have some, let's say, do we have some followers on Twitch who will find something for black here? What do you think, everyone, how black should play now? Rook h6. Yeah, that looks, oh, but rook h6 h4 now? Street blitz chess, is it? Can I play h4 then? Right? And then I'm taking your bishop. That's what I'm afraid. h4 g5 and then push forward. So like I think this is the white plan. Like if you go here too soon, I think I can just simply go here. So now you need to sacrifice a pawn like this not to lose it. So but that's a bit dangerous. Okay, we have rook c8, safe move. Okay. Okay, Ilya play rook c8 and we have b3. Oh, sorry. Yeah. So we have rook c8 and we have b3. Okay. Oh, that's what he played. Yes. Yeah. Thank you, Deadlocks. Thank you. Yeah, so we have rook c8, b3. Yeah. Yeah. So maybe there is actually a way for black that I think maybe black wanted here. Maybe what we can do is a one trade and he trades and maybe we can play b5 here. So I'm not sure, do I need to include this rook h1 or not? So if I include, the problem is he will take with the rook and now maybe b5. The thing here is like even after the move, like, okay, this will help us. So probably he should wait. Like this kind of moves are also, it's a question like, can we progress here? I thought the rook b8 and try to get somewhere. Yeah, if b still have made, yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. If b3 will still have maybe a b8, b5, yeah. Yeah, I'm not so really sure. So b3 on the board, and again, Ilya here is in the game. Bishop b7 is a threat, no. Seems it's not. Right here, no. I think the point is on bb7 or something, we can go rook c7. And when he takes us, we can go rook a7, we can grab the a pawn. So little tactical stuffs. Yeah. So, oh, rook h7. Yeah, maybe. Rook h7 looks. Ah, no, you can go rook h7. What I'm like, your bishop is on e4. The bishop. Maybe your rook h6 you want to do. Ah, rook h6, h4. Yeah. Okay, let's go, Ilya. Let's find out something. I will go bishop f6. If you ask me, I think here I just move away. Just not get any risk. Wenetano, nice games. I just came to drop a goodwill comment and support you guys, but I need to leave because I also have a tournament, Romanian Championship. Really? Okay, like good luck there. I have a lot of Romanian friends and also grandmasters and so on. So good luck there. Try to play well. And of course, keep me posted what happened. I always like to hear and see some good results. Also, if some like just give your best. So yeah, Ilya now is in the game. So let's see it. Yep. What do we do here? Yeah, bishop f6, in my opinion, should be natural. Yeah, I will go for bishop f6 here, somehow. Yeah. Looks very natural, looks something we should do. But again, yeah. This looks like an easy draw for white. Yeah, I think the white player played very, very solid, very good. The game is actually in the high level. So both players played a very high advantage stuff. So almost both of them played like 97% correctness. So no big mistakes. And yeah, this looks like a drawish, drawish, drawish. So Vujagarats, put the bishop on d5, the king goes to e4. Yeah, looks like that. I agree. Black plan maybe b5, but again, like when you put the bishop on d5, it looks pretty safe. Yeah, I agree, book. Deadlocks. Lots of tournament these days. In fact, I believe Capella Grande is starting this weekend. Pamplona and Rochefort are still going on as well. Yeah, that's cool, very much. Do you know what's like on Capella? I played one time Capella Grande. That was like one of the most beautiful tournaments I played. What's like a first prize in this tournament? Like, how many grandmasters are in the Capella Grande tournament? Do you know, maybe? Bishop h4 to prep rook h6. Yes, 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 Ridley chess. Yes, I believe bishop h. Yeah, I would like to play bishop h4 just to stop any threats. Okay, here we have rook c7. So, okay, that's a solid move. Okay, and h4. Okay, hello, Chelsea, with a lot of numbers. Thank you for follow. Thank you, thank you. So, yeah, even if you double the rooks and the age rook is defended by the rook on d1 and the bishop. Yeah, look, I agree with you. It's a super solid by white. And I'm a little bit afraid of the h4 move now. I'm afraid of this. Now, like, if this happened, somehow it looks dangerous. I was involved with Capella Grande 5 times, one as a player and 4 times as arbiter. Yeah, like, and Capella Grande was very nice. Like, I was like a playing hall was huge, and also the players where were eating it's like a huge hall of the players. Everyone was like, playing chess. So it's like a festival. Like no, it is a festival, and was very nice. And I know the French organizer was also a very nice guy. So I had a great time. Wow, kid is playing well now. Advantage for white. Maybe after a g5 and then h5. Pawn forever weak for black. I'm afraid of the move h4 now. I don't know, like if Ilya was aware of this idea of h5, h4 now. Hmm. So yeah, h4 is something I don't. I'm a little bit afraid. Ah, the Govard family is not involved anymore, but yes, you're right. They were very nice people. You see, I have a good memory. I have a good memory that he was the main organizer. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I spent some time with him. Very nice person. Very nice guy. My memory is still working. My memory is still working. Yeah. So h4. I'm a bit afraid for white. Sorry, not for white, for black. A little bit, I'm afraid. But I think that this, like, if Ilya wants to simplify, I think this will go in the he will go. He'll this will draw will happen. But somehow I'm a little bit afraid of the move h4 now. What do you think? What do you think white gives this plus 0.6? That's what I'm a little bit afraid. So I believe this is the problem. And then like, okay, so if you go background, I think g5, bg7, and I suppose this pawn chain is very solid, and maybe something like a4. So the problem here, but maybe Ilya just wants this. So maybe this was Ilya's plan from the start. Maybe computer doesn't like it, but maybe he has some plans how to break this pawn chain. So maybe this is kind of like a provocation, some kind of a provocative plan just to allow white to play h4. So a little bit for white to push the pawns forward. So we will see. But what is the good thing behind this? Even whatever computer said here, white needs to think. So 22 minutes on the clock. So 22 minutes on the clock. My plan here is this age will start and be pushed forward, so that's a bit scary. But let's see, will white find that? If you push f6, why does it make sense to push f6? Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Aha, you know what they wanted, Vuk? I wanted like king e6, bishop d5, king f5. Maybe we put the rook on g1, e4. Yeah, looks. I think at least what's going on here. I think the point was that maybe black idea is like somehow to put him out of his comfort zone. So at least the position will not be as simple as it before. So, but I agree. Like maybe that's the case. Like I'm just trying to do something here. Yeah, king e6, king f5, bishop e7. Yeah, this can be a very sneaky position. Have you ever played in India? No. No, definitely not. But still not, at least. But definitely some idea in the future. In my opinion, he should accept the game in the draw and prepare for the next round. He's risking too much. Oof. Yeah, that's never easy. You know, it's like you said that you're right in the way, but you know, if you're thinking about emotionally, it's never easy to give a draw. So like not to give a draw, of course. Like if white here makes a draw, he fully deserved. Even if he wins it, like whoever wins here, it's fully deserved. But it's never easy when you play against the low rated. You feel like you wanna win the game, and you feel like you're favorite. It's never easy to draw. So you want to try to give your best to push. But here, white play king f3. So white is not interested to push h4. Yeah. Yeah, Ilya will lose Ilya will lose the rating. Yeah, he doesn't feel like that. So, you know, he wants to give his best anyway. So we have king to f3, but like I said here, white is not interested to push h4. So what now? b5? I will push b5. So we have 20 minutes on the clock. Very interesting, no h4. I really expect h4. I think that here white, like, let's say here the youngster here is very happy with a solid king side. That's my guess. So he's happy with the king side. He doesn't want to touch anything there without no need. So yeah, that's my guess. And now he stands up here. He standed up. Yeah, interesting. I like, at least I will play h4, but okay. This move is still solid, so white is not risking anything. But let's see. Okay, let's go back a bit. So he's not youngster. He doesn't like h4 g5. Actually, I played the white player before in 2024. I offered him a draw after 25 moves, and he had 40 minutes, and then he thought for 39 minutes and accepted. Oh, Street Blitz chess. You completely confused him with that draw offer. Yeah, but Philip plays h4 is probably bad for us. If we need to play on the king side, maybe. Yeah. I agree. So, but I'm just interested in one line that I got from Wook. So here we got this one. Okay, this. So instead of king f3, he played h4. Let's say go back. He goes here. He goes back. And let's say play something. I don't know, like this move. I thought like f6. Yeah, this can be dangerous. Rook hd1 now. It looks a bit annoying. Yeah, okay. So this I can do. So here, if he goes rook to d5, probably I should just try to keep it up solid. And even if he goes like this, probably I can just play solid move again, rook to d8. Yeah, I think it's still not the end of the world. So probably black wants just to try to push and trade. Who knows? Like this position is unclear. So I think that h4, g5, bishop g7. Maybe not rook d5. Maybe try to pressure this side like this. So, and I thought here about f6, but now maybe, yeah, like not g6, but something around here. Yeah, maybe bishop f5. But yeah, this position is a bit risky for black. So I suppose this was the only chance for him. So to move, attack, and now probably some waiting move like a4. The point is f6, you probably I can play. So on f6, the thing is bishop f5. And now takes, maybe h4, and now king f3. Now white king can enter. So yeah, this was a chance, but not the easy one. 100% not the easy one. So we have king f3 on the board. Mm-hmm. So we have king to f3 on the board now. So what will black play now? Now it's a Ilya turn to shine. Mm-hmm. What black should play right here? Probably some waiting moves. Maybe something with the bishop h4 or something around that. Again, positive thing here, Ilya is like a 20 minutes ahead. So we have the end game. With someone said, we have a grinding end game. How black can try to win this position? That's a good point. So probably black needs somehow try to open up the queen side. So I will say that if my point here is probably now he needs to be careful because king f3 is just improving this idea. So let's say that I will maybe try to move the bishop first. And I think the plan of black, or maybe bishop h4, let's say, this is a bit more active, let's say. Because I want to keep an eye on this f2 pawn. So my guess here is that on a4, maybe I want to try to play b5 move. Because I want to try to open up the file. So if he takes, I want to take with the a. And even if he blocks, I want to play rook c3. Can I play this? Oh, you see, and for example, this is the idea. Where I'm ready even to sacrifice a b pawn just to try to push the center here somehow. So maybe this is the idea, how black can try to improve. By trying now, let's say bishop h4, with a plan that on a4, try to b5 anyway. Of course, downside of this plan is that white can simply play the move like bishop d5. And the thing is that with bishop to d5, even if I take and try to activate, white can play rook to b1. That's one of the things, what's the first lesson when you start playing chess, try to, let's say, try to connect your rooks. So just watched your Capella Grand tournament 2014. You lost to Ganguly, but other than that, it was a very decent tournament. Yep. Yeah, that was, I played it once. Yeah, 2014. Wow, time is flying. Yeah. Yeah. I think, you know who played that tournament, that Lux? I think the Dingley Rand played. I think Dingley Rand won that tournament 2014, if I remember correctly. So, but I know I saw him there for the first time. So rook to c5. Wow, okay. I don't know him personally, and probably he doesn't know me. But I think I was in some tournaments where he was. So rook c5 here. So we want to play b5 at some point here. Okay, rook c5, interesting. Ilya found a different way to improve. Let's see it. Position should be around equal. Just, yeah, let's see how this will go. What is the easiest way to become a grandmaster? There is no easy way. You know that the best, I think. There is no easy way. You need to play a lot. You need to work a lot. And yeah, I think now in these days you need to have a very, I will say, very sharp and very huge opening repertoire that you know. So I think that's the way. And you need to have a fighting spirit. So you need to play against anyone. And you need to play for a win. And I really believe in that. So GM, we don't have a rook h5. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, king g4. Actually, good point. Can I just simply take it? Okay, so why this is fun? Because I got this king g4, attacking the rook and the bishop. And now black is losing. But here, luckily, we have this move. I'm sure Ilya prepared this. So what's the point here? King can't be moved now anymore because the f is hanging. You're right. Dingleren finished 7th. Azar and Bachmann shared first place. Yeah, it was a long time ago. But I saw the Dingleren for the first time there. Yeah. So, and yeah, so this looks nice. Bishop h4 looks nice. But let's see it. Oh, king to g2. Okay, white is really playing this passively. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. White is really... Time progresses. Yeah, king to g2. I agree. Do you think it's now harder to become GM than in the past? Yeah, I got that from the one of my friend also said it. I think in one way, yeah, like okay, it's very hard to, let's say different periods, but today's day, like you have a lot of these kind of a young players with a very low ratings. They're playing so dangerous. So in some way, I agree with that. It's very hard to get to 2.5, I will say. So it's hard to get the rating, especially when you play with such a talented youngsters all around the world that having such a good, such a small ratings, but they're playing so good. White is asking to lose, in my opinion. They should play active. This person who attacks wins in the opposite color bishops. Yes, I agree, Sertop. I think here White is playing a bit more passive. But okay, we should understand the situation. He has only 18 minutes on the clock. So just remember, 18 minutes for the whole game. So 18 minutes for the whole game. I think that's the main reason why the position is a little bit slower here. Why he's playing a bit slower. So king to g2. Okay, so, but again, the question is, what will Ilya play now? But I think Ilya is playing this endgame very good. So I like the plans and small ideas that he's keep finding. So Ilya is keeping this game in the, like, he's keep flow here. He's keeping his flow. So maybe I can play b5. I'm thinking about this. Yeah, is it now maybe h4 plan? No, I like, why is this bad move? Can I just simply play b5 now? If he takes, I can take with a, I'm happy. So maybe b5 makes sense. And if you go h4 now, yeah, this is a better version that we had before because the king is on g2. Instead of being in the center, the king is a bit more passive. So yeah, I think that this should be, yeah, I think b5 is a nice resource. I love this. I'm kind of scared because h4 can happen, so maybe bishop h4, bishop h4 first. Yes, I also, yeah, I think bishop h4 is also fine. The downside maybe a little bit is that now I can do like a4, so b5 is not anymore so strong, I think. Or maybe here with white I can play rook to d5 to offer a trade like this. So that's a reason maybe I need to, maybe he really needs to take some risk. I just got the notification from Elijah, from oh, maybe he just, from Ilya video, so maybe he just, yeah, maybe he just put on the YouTube. Like this, maybe he just, like, probably he just updated the video on some time frame. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, probably he's publishing automatically. Yeah. I agree. So he's probably publishing it in the timer. 1, 2, 3 epic. This feels like the type of position Capablanca's opponent will have. I agree. I agree. Let's see. I'm guessing for the, so I'm going for the b5 move. So what will you say from the Ilya's body language? Is he happy or he's not happy? I think let's say what I can see from his games and overall the time we let's say spent together, I feel he's a more like active, aggressive player. He likes to be more dynamic, and this position is not one of them. So he needs to do a different stuff here. Mm-hmm. 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 So what now? Mm-hmm. This is the moment. Again, I'm cheering for b5 here. So like I said, I hope the b5 will happen. Yeah. So Nikola, you don't wanna trade on g for an h1 before pushing b5. Yes, I want a little bit to keep. The thing is this. So this is my plan. So my opponent, let's say if I have if I have black pieces in this position, the point will be that I feel that maybe that this pieces. You're right in one way. I can also take it. I don't know. I feel it's maybe with more pieces on the board, there is a bigger chance my opponent will make a mistake. So that's my point. So here we can also take. I don't think this is a mistake. So we can also do this, and after this maybe b5. But the problem may be bishop d5 here. But also I can take, maybe move the rook. But now rook h7. So I think the problem with the hg is that probably black can't keep the h file under complete protection. So that's the reason why I will probably do different stuff. But let's see. Maybe maybe Ilya will go for hg. Who knows? Ilya, what I learned from these couple of games, I analyzed that he is very good in finding some interesting resources. So we will see. We will see what will happen now. Yeah, this move is coming. We shouldn't give up the h file. Yeah, that's like I think that with hg it gets to a trade on the h file, and if we go b5 right here, at least the h file is closed. We have some other minuses on that side because he can push a bit more, but maybe that's the way how we can continue. So yeah. Those are some of my plans. Hopefully I'm right. We will see. We will see. So let's see it. What will happen here? So we have 32 minutes on his clock, 18 on there. Oscar, how many moves before the move 40? I think that here we don't get additional time after move 40. So we don't have a 30 minutes after move 40. So the 40th move is not so important, but I can tell you what move is right now. So now is the move 29. So we have 11 more moves to the move 40, but like I said, here Ilya will not, or his opponent will not get 30 minutes bonus. And I think Ilya is playing good, but I saw it from before also. Like I think Ilya is playing very good at time, like any big time problems, like time, like he's very good in the time scramble. So let's keep it up. Go, go, go. What will now, very interesting spot. What will black? Now it's interesting. Like I said, I really believe in one theory that in in these types of positions, there are a couple of critical moments where you need to shine, So you need to find the move where you will put your opponent to the test. And I really think that, this is the one of these moments. To finish with Capella Grande, I want to tell a funny story. The first year I was there was 2004, 2001. That year, over 7 players into 100 GMs, 100 IMs. Average rating about 2000. But what I remember the most GM playing and the port. GM learning humility. Yeah, I can imagine that. But 100 GMs in one tournament. Wow, that's crazy amount. Okay, Bishop H4 we have on the board. Yes, sir, top. Yeah, that kind of a situations I also saw. Like, yeah, that's a funny one. I saw something similar, not exactly like that, but we have these ideas where you want to play just against the bad bishop. Yep. So we have bishop to h4. Okay, so we have this very important move. Okay, so I think someone said this move was very nice. Yeah, so I believe that here white needs to control. So one of these two moves must happen, rook d5 or a4. The good thing here is 18 minutes on the clock for the youngster, so we will see how white will respond to it. I believe that after bishop h4, these two moves should happen, because black plan here is to try to push b5. So yeah, Capella Grand, that's like, even now when I'm thinking 2000, the game, like what you said, 2001 year. So 100 grandmasters in the one place. That's amazing. So one of my wishes is definitely to try at least one time to prepare well and to play this World Blitz and World Rapid tournament. So that's crazy. Mm-hmm. So keep it up. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Let's see it. Okay, so the youngster sit on the like he finally came back from the walk. And now what do we see here? A4 or rook to d5? Let's see it. What will white play now? Do we play rook g8 after a4? Yeah, probably. But like if we have a4 on the board, that's a little bit what I'm not sure what's going on. The point is on a4 rook g8, I think king f3, right? So I think now I think the b5 should be played anyway. So I agree. So first we play rook to g8 to provoke the king to come to f3, and then we want to play b5 to get control over the third. So yeah, there will be some pressure from the black side here. Let's see it. So 15 minutes on the clock. Let's see. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Reading the chat. So we have, yeah, so we have a couple of interesting things here. Mm-hmm. Hello, hi, Joftea. I hope I spell, or Joftea, I hope I spelled this well. Hello, hello, thank you for the comment, thank you for joining. I think we're for whether rook d5 sounds, yeah. What was the opening played? A Kalashnikov Ilya's favorite. Where you can also find it in the course. That's one of, yeah, actually that's a favorite opening by Ilya. Mm-hmm. Let's see. I'm waiting for b5 or rook d. So there must be some kind of a protection here. So here, yeah, that in my opinion here he needs to protect. So he needs to play b5 or rook d5. I really think so. So because in these two ways he will just, at least there will not be a b5 plan. So, but still I didn't find that. Interesting, that's still not on the board. So will Ilya finally put the pressure on the youngster on the time? Yeah, the Kalashnikov is a very aggressive opening. I think that here white played very super solid. And yeah, they both actually played very high, like a high amount of the correct moves. I think it's like 97% for both of them. So yeah, like a huge amount of the correct moves. Huge, huge, huge. So yeah, very, very intense. So let's keep it up. This is the first kid I see thinking a lot and using time. Yeah, these younger generations are very dangerous. They know how to use time. But let's say we will see. Okay, so we have 13 minutes on his clock now. So I think Ilya made a very good, nice improvement here. To be honest, like Ilya really found some good moves. This idea with rook c5, I really like it. So the plan here is just to push b5. So like I said, here the must play stuff is this. So I believe if that's the plan, what I will do with white is rook to d5 or a4 to stop that. Because if the black rook from c5 entered the white play, this can be very annoying for white, especially in the time control where white is like 30 minutes on the clock. So let's see it. 12 minutes on the clock. So hello. Let's see it. So again, thank you so much for the follow, and thank you so much for all the subs on Twitch and on the YouTube. Thank you. So what to do here and how to play. So now we are entering the third hour of the stream and the third hour of the game. Like I said, both players played this very well. Ilya played his favorite opening with black, Kalashnikov, but white found very interesting resources to keep the position equal with white pieces. So the youngster still didn't make any big mistakes. There's also this line, bishop b7, b5, bishop a6, rook a8. Oh, that's a crazy one. And then you want to sacrifice 2 points to get to the second rank. Let's go into that line. I got the very interesting stuff here. So if I'm right, just to go move by move. So we have it. bb7. Yeah. So this move is a bit dangerous because of this. And like with bishop a6, bam, rook a8. So I can actually grab 2 pawns, but after this move, sorry, like the plan here is to grab this pawn. So, and then e4 can be pushed forward. But unfortunately, I think this didn't happen. So here, white played him rook d5. That's what I was a bit afraid. So white played still, white is played very safe and very correct. I agree. So rook to d5. Now I really want to see what will now Ilya play to at least try to keep some, to keep some play into the game. After this, my rook to d5. So let's see. I'm watching the Twitch chat now. Twitch chat I'm watching. Okay, so give me your favorite opening with black pieces against e4. I'm reaching the Twitch chat. So let's see how many people want to share. What are your favorite openings with black against e4? So today we checked Ilya's favorite was Kalashnikov. What's yours as well? I will check afterward. I also asked the YouTube. They gave me a list. So I hope I will get something from the from the Twitch chat as well. Do we have any favorite openings? So let's see. So after rook to d5, now it's a question what in this position black should play now. Let's find a way how Ilya could continue, at least to try to fight here. So when this is on the board, the question is, b5 right here doesn't like looking something. Hero Beruzio, thank you for the comment. Thank you for reaching. Yeah. Oh, you like b6. Wow, that's always tricky. I need to be careful when I'm playing with white e4. Like with white, I know when someone goes b6, I need to be careful. Some tricks with this center ideas. Yeah, it's very interesting. So cbab. Yeah, it should be equal. Rook c1. So thank you again, Beruzio, for sending me the message. So rook d5, I don't know, maybe takes, and then maybe on takes b5. But again, this can be very dangerous because if we keep open up like this, white rook will be faster to get to the file. So not so sure about that as well. So I think it should be maybe trade and maybe now move the bishop. So, but again, when we move, maybe white here will play something like rook e1. So again, this is looking a bit dravish because ideas with b5 disappeared. So maybe the way here that we were talking about was to play b5. I know it's risky, but maybe that was the way. Deadlocked. My opening against d4 always been Sicilian and La Bourdonnais. Yeah, I called this rule Bourdonnais before. Yeah, you just let me know Kalashnikov. Yeah, I think that here, I think in this position probably black should play like this move b5 right here. I know it looks a bit strange, but maybe that's the way. Again, rook d5. Not easy to give something here, but let's see. So rook d5 we have on the board. And now Ilya is on the move. So how Ilya? It's very hard to say. Everything went like it's getting everything to very much equalized position. So it's not easy to evaluate what here black should do. Wow, what I don't like with playing the Sicilian e4 c5 then d3 systems. Wow, interesting. Yeah. Yeah, interesting. Like D3 systems usually with black, I'm feeling okay. I'm all more like when I'm playing Sicilians, I'm more afraid of these, let's say, main systems with D4 because they always I need to know a lot of theory. I need to be ready for some novelties. Like on D3, I'm always like fianchetto the bishop. On G7, it feels good there. I'm feeling good. My favorite opening is a French defense. Oh, French one. French is pretty cool. Like recent days, French defense is getting like a lot of new ideas. Yeah, on e4, e6, and yeah, definitely you can play that with a lot of fun. Yep. So, definitely the truth. So, what do we have here, guys? Yet. So, I'm not sure. It very much depends. 26 minutes for Ilya. Scandinavian is my fave. David. Hey, what is your result against like with the Scandinavian? Are you making good positions? Or where do you play it? More on the like a blitz rapid or in the over the board classical? Like I played Scandinavian when I was younger and not so many games from then. Hmm. So 69 followers, or let's say on the chat on Twitch. Thank you. I think Ilya should sack the h5 pawn and play rook h8. Wow, that's a fun, really fun approach. Let's see it. Thank you for the good ideas. Let's see it. So, oh, Mufasanka. I think I spelled well. My opening against e4 Sicilian French variation. Okay, that's interesting. Is that like so? Just to be clear, Sicilian and French variation. Is that the one with the e6 Sicilian? Just please help me with maybe I'm a little bit old. Yeah, so rook to d5 here. Yeah, this move looks fun. And when I take it, oh yes, this looks nice. Maybe now I can take, right? Bishop takes, and then I go back like. And what if I go back? Yes, now f5. And then maybe I can go e4. Okay, okay, this move was really cool. Yeah, I love rook hc8. Okay, so let's see. Hopefully Leo will find this. Yeah, this resource looks very nice. Thank you. Yeah, this move can be fun. Because the plan is like actually again, try to take it and take. Okay, but what if I play solid? The problem is like white can still play like the move where he doesn't want to do anything. And if I go b5, I can take, maybe now gh. Okay, but this looks sharp. At least we can always go back with the bishop to defend the square. So takes. Oh, this is okay. This is fighting chess. Okay, this is fighting chess. Yeah, rook hc8 I suppose will give us some play here. Okay, I love it. Okay, let's see it there. Many blitz, but I can work it with the rapid, David. Okay, thank you. What complication do you think Ilya can create? Yeah, I think only with this on c8 with the rook hc8 can do something. Scheveningen defense, that does nothing. The pawn on c4 can be supported with bishop d5. Yeah. Instead of bishop f3, bb7, a5 with equality. I agree, Scheveningen defense. Yeah, it should be objectively this is equal, but I'm just trying to find some at least tricks that can I use on 12 minutes time for black. So let's see it. Once I played a Simul versus Igor Miliner, he said I was a boring player. Yeah, Igor has a very interesting sense of humor. So Birozi, what I like about my amateur level is that I can play again anything in the opening. I already beaten 1/8 rated players with black by playing e4, e5, knight 3, then f5. Yeah, Birozi, that's a good stuff at some level. But basically, you know what the thing is, like if you get like better rating, like I don't know, 1/9, 2,000, you will need the better openings because your opponents will be stronger and stronger, and they will be very well prepared for these very tricky openings, I will say. So that's the thing. But yeah, for your level right now, that's I think that I'm sure that it works well for you. So what do we have here? Okay, Ilya on the time, 22 minutes on the clock. Not the easy choice. Not the easy choice now. So 22 against 12. You know, what I think about in this game, like generally, I think this will be some time scramble, 100%. There will be in some low on time, they will play some equal endgame where both there will be very low, but they will play fast. So, setup. I love playing the Caro-Kann against e4 because I love the pawn structure. That's why I also play the Queen's Gambit as well. So you're a setup, you're more like a strategical player. If you like to play Caro-Kann and that structures with the Queen's Gambit, you should be around, you know. That's good. That's nice. Mm-mm. So, let's see it. Okay, let's wait a little bit here. Interesting spots. Let's say Ilya is on the move. I think he is not absolutely sure how to continue here. He knows the position is equal, but yeah, what he must do right now. Yeah, the youngster is playing good here. Yeah, why didn't make any risky moves? Oh, okay, this is an interesting question. Who do you think will win the candidates? Oh, that's a very interesting stuff. If I need to say the first favorite this time should be Caruana, but I'm cheering for Yesipenko. Yesipenko is a really nice guy. So I hope he will make some. I'm sure he will play some good games. So I'm definitely cheering for him. This game feels crucial for really a tournament. If he can win, he can face high-rated opponent again. Yes, I think this is a critical game for his whole tournament. If he finds a win here, his confidence will boost up. So I think he needs to win this 100% for the whole tournament. So who you think, chat on the Twitch and chat on YouTube, who will win the candidates? And who's your favorite and why? Oh. Yeah, Yesipenko is so young. Yeah, we played. Our teams played in the Bundesliga. He's very interesting and very funny guy. I think Prague. Wow, interesting. Prague played very badly a couple of last tournaments. So I think Prague played badly like Vikan Z and so on. So. My guess is Sindarov to win. I think like Gukesh, last time a young player with loads of energy and ambitions. Yeah, also. Yeah. Sindarov is actually very, very interesting player. I agree also. Yeah, stop. Sindarov is such a dark horse. Yes, I agree. Like a Sindarov is like the guy who can easily win, and yeah. Prague will came with a crazy preparation. Yes. I feel when I'm checking his games, like, I'm just imagining myself playing against the Prague, and I have a feeling even after move 20, I'm still in his prep somehow. So I don't know. That's interesting. Why are you not playing in the candidates? Like this year I didn't pass. Maybe next one. Okay, Rook HC8 on the board. Nice move. Nice move, Rook HC8. Let's go. Okay, this is a good one. This was a good one. I think with someone I was discussing this, so this is really cool. I love this move. So, and I love I love this. Yeah, we were discussing this. So startup. Yeah, I love this move because idea here is to try to push b5. Okay, we got somewhere. Okay, let's go, Ilya. So we have 11 minutes against 19 minutes on the clock. So what will happen here? I think the b5 is coming, but we need to be super careful. So if we say we need to be super careful, what do we do? How to come up with these moves? As a 1/850 player, it's not crossed my mind. I always say to my students, when you keep working puzzles, strategical books, put on the board some openings and so on. When you keep working, this kind of moves will naturally come to your mind. Believe me, kind of naturally because like how to find move rook h8. So let's go back. Let's explain it. So here the black just doesn't want to take it. This position looks very much boring because like white will have a very good connection with the bishop and everything is very much healthy. And if you don't want to take, and this move it's not playable because he will take, and again white is very safe. So what do we have here? To move the rook back, we don't want to do that because we will lose the b pawn. And only resource we have here if we want to continue is actually to just defend and say that if he takes gh, we're happy to trade, and maybe just control the pawn, probably with the move rook h8. So I think Ilya found a very nice resource, rook hc8, one of the top moves of today's game. Any books required, you think? Positional play, perhaps, yes. Agard books are very good, very interesting to work on. Definitely one of the suggestions. Yeah, white should play rook hd1, not to take the rook. He played rook c5. Okay, so he took this rook in instant. This was instant trade, I think. And now it's a question how Ilya should take back this. BC looks ugly. I don't know. And if I take with the rook, yeah, I'm not sure. Like after GH, it's a question. Can we like here? Can we keep this pawn in touch? Maybe now B5, but then like H6. I think probably this is a very sharp way to continue, and maybe that's the only way. So we must take with the rook, and if he takes us, we play B5. To open up this side. I think this is a bit slow because after h6 here, this, yeah, now he's not on time. This is winning for white. But let's go back to it. How did Ilya took this? Oh, Ilya took with the pawn. Okay, he played safe route. So he took with the b. Okay. So little downside of this is now when the beat was taken, we don't have anymore the b5 moves. I like John Nunn Understand Middle Game. Very good book. I honestly didn't go through it, but I heard a lot of good. I heard a lot of good things from a lot of friends. Now he will try to push to a4 and try to get a minority attack. Yes. I think that's maybe some of the black new ideas. It's try to push a4 and try to undermine these pawns. And of course, GH, anytime GH should be not something good because of rook h8. And maybe still this should be a draw, but here, okay, it's not so clear because this pawn is hanging and some possibilities of the f5 idea. So we have rook to b1, safe move here. The plan probably b4 at some point, but also here white wants to play safe. So what to play now? Igor Chess YouTube. Why not d takes? Good question. I also thought about b was a must play. Let's see it. So if this is on the resource, I think that here if d takes, I suppose the white will just get the control over d file. And I think bishop f5 control. It looks like, if white reaches this control over d file, the white is pretty safe. So that's my guess. So what do we have here? Okay, a5 on the board. That's pretty natural. So we have a5. So black wants to be sure there is no any b4 coming. And what I like to see is these 9 minutes on the whiteboard. Trading rooks means it's most likely to be a draw. Ilya want to play for a draw. Yeah, I agree. So I think that Ilya will do his best to keep the rooks on the board. So I suppose something with rook to b8 is coming. But again, it's very hard to say. Let's say imagine one thing. Let's say white goes king f3. And then I suppose it must be taking at some point. Yeah, this position will be great if this bishop somehow gets to d4. But I'm not so big optimistic that this can happen. Like, I'm not so optimistic that, yeah, the bishop can reach the square d4. So, yeah, a5 on the board. Let's see from here. Mm-hmm. So now white cannot take on h5 pawn because the rook is too slow, and f pawn will be very strong. I agree. No, I don't think that. Thank you, Sir Top, for the comment. Yeah, I don't think the white will take on h5. I think white already made his mind just to put the king on f3. That's my point. So I really think that here white just want to play this. So that's my guess. Let's see it if I'm right. GH is not happening. So 8 minutes on the clock. Okay. 8 minutes on the clock. What will happen now? What will happen right here, right now? Okay, king f3. I guessed, yes. Will Ilya make videos about this tournament, do you think, like he's done in the past? I think he will. I think I will. I'm not 100% sure, but I think he will. He's doing a very great job with a lot of videos from the from some of these tournaments, so I don't see any reason why not. So king to f3. Okay. So now my guess after move king f3 is probably to follow the rook h8 and try to get somewhere, but after rook h8, I think he can just follow rook h1. Sorry. Okay, rook to b8. So I assume my idea is like to play this move at some point. So a lot of ups and downs here. So I will say they're following each other here. So king f6 or rook h8 seems good. Yeah, I will put king f6, but I guess I think the problem with the king f6, I think the problem is rook d1. So and now maybe this d6 pawn is hanging. So I think that's the issue. So, but let's see what will happen now. This is now an interesting moment. Okay. So here Ilya play rook b8. That's very logical. Now, okay, 7 minutes for white on the clock. I think white should probably play something solid. Yeah. Interesting. But let's see. So here a4. Wow, okay, white wants to play super solid. Okay, so a4 on the board. So there is no entry squares anymore. Okay, so now I think it's even more and more difficult for black to create something. Let's see how black will continue now. Now it's very hard. The problem is maybe king f6, but I really okay. So at least this rook is stuck for this guy. But let's say I played this. Maybe I can take king g5. Oh, sorry, f is hanging maybe. Yeah? Ah, maybe we have e4. Yeah, this is my plan. So maybe he will not take it. So let's say I would try to make a block. So just play around here. Yeah, the problem here is that this bishop can't enter the square f2. So that's a problem. And this, in my opinion, this should be a draw. This is a blockade. So I don't see how he can cross this. After the move a4. Okay, we have rook g8, king f3. So we have rook g8 on the board. Pressure on. Now the thing is, I'm not sure what's going on if you just move the rook here. For white, it's just important to control there is no f5. So if I go rook h1, I think it's a draw. But I hope maybe Ilya will find something here. Yeah, I'm also a little bit pessimistic, but okay, I should be actually optimistic, right? But yeah, I really don't. Okay, rook to g1. Black is playing very safe. White played on the safe way the whole game. Now when the rook moved, I think there is no even. Yeah, I think there is not even back. Now even if he goes back rook b8, I think he can go bishop c2 now. Yeah. At some point you have to go hg to do something now. I think yes. I agree, Oscar. Yeah, probably we need to do hg, but it's a question when, especially because white rook will get activity. Yeah. You can see from the body language that Ilya played king f6. Yeah, maybe that. Yeah, but he will just repeat, right? Rook d1. This is what I'm afraid. Because now after rook to d1, the d will be under some pressure, so I can just go back. So I don't see anything. And the downside a little bit, if I go rook to b8, can I go this? I can even go here. So he doesn't need, white doesn't need to go with the rook back, so. Okay. We have bishop h4 again. No, rook to g5. Wow, interesting. So we have rook to g5. Okay, Ilya is trying. I suppose the idea is to play f5 at some point. My guess is maybe at some point f5, but not so really sure. Yeah, that's also what I thought. When I saw the body language of Ilya here, I feel that, yeah, he's like, how to say it? Like, he knows it's a draw. But okay, 6 minutes on the clock. He's 10 minutes up, and maybe he's trying to find some resource. Not easy. 100% not easy. I'm trying to find something like f5, but it's just not working. I don't know. Like, what if I just keep playing rook g2, rook g1? Yeah, but even with low time, there are no threats. Yes, I agree. Yeah, king e6, bishop d5, I agree. So we can't even improve the position of the king. I agree. So somehow we need to open the h file, and black needs to put the rook on h. That's never easy. So. What to do now? Let's see. Maybe the youngster will have some problem in the low time. Maybe, but I really don't see any issues with this. That's my guess, but maybe I'm not right. What now? Okay, still at least white is thinking. So 5 minutes on the clock. Yeah, rook g2 is a problem. What if I just keep repeating? Okay. Yeah, I feel the rook g2 should be the move. Just repeat and go back. But okay, let's go to the exact position, everyone. So this happened. Yeah, rook h1. Yeah, I think that happened. So he moves the rook on the side. That's it. So again, like, white is very much happy with everything here. Yeah, the problem here now, even we can't take in the right order because white will have a control over this file. So probably the best thing is maybe to go back. And now let's say he goes like this again. Then maybe, I don't know, maybe try to open it up. So bishop f6. And I think the only chance is somehow to grab, and this. But again, like when king to g2, he just can't get the file. So it should be equal. Okay, let's talk about more about the candidate tournament. So, okay, so we have a couple of it from the chat. What I saw here, like, you think Sindaro will win? Caruana or Sindaro, right? Yeah, yeah, very well played from both sides. I agree with you. Like, why no one said like Nakamura have a chance? Like he has a chances. Like Nakamura has a chances. Yeah, I also wanted to say I when I read the comments about who's a favorite there, like it's very strange. I didn't see too many of it. Yeah, he was second last year. Yeah, yeah, he's always playing on the top tier. These candidates. Nakamura is always playing on the best possible way. So so let's see it. Okay, we have it. Caruana, he throws under pressure. Yeah, yeah, like, you know. Mm-hmm. So let's see it. Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. So let's see it. Mm-hmm. Let's see here. King e6. Oh ho ho. Oh ho ho. Interesting. What? I didn't see this. B4. Yes, Lucas, I just saw it. But he will not find that. Huh? Wow. Here. B4. Wow. Why is this move so hard? Can anyone explain me why this move is so good? Mm, what? No, no, no. He didn't find. Luckily, okay. Okay, the B4 was crazy. Okay, so like rook to G1. Mm-hmm. 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 What will happen now? Okay, so I have some interesting. Let's see here. I have interesting comments. So that Caruana he throws under pressure. Wow, I didn't. Okay, I don't know. I always when I think about Caruana, I always remember that match against Carlsen when he played really good. So, but yeah, somehow he was always around that. But I think in candidates he's playing always very, very okay. Um. Mm-hmm. So here for Ilya, maybe you disagree. Mm-hmm. Ah, Gojo. Okay, I saw it. I didn't like this. Okay, okay. So I'm back into it. Rook to G1 now. Yeah, I definitely. What's the thing here? Like he needs to go back with the rook. So okay, there are some going up and down. Yeah, very interesting stuff. Yeah, it should be around equal in my opinion. But let's see. Let's see. Will Ilya will find something here. I feel that this move must happen, but we'll see. Before it's crazy. They can be glad you're not playing in the game this year, but honestly, I think Nakamura has the best chances to win this year. Yeah, let's say I also like that's interesting too. I think it will be a lot of fun there. Yeah, and then let's say I always like at least like I like to watch Nakamura. He's always very interesting to follow. You know his body language when he's winning, but also when he's losing. It's very fun. So rook to g7. Okay, there. I have a feeling this will be very soon, like a triple repetition. Okay. There wasn't really any clear chances looking in the game. I agree. I was like, not chances. No, I didn't see any chances here as well. So I think the game was very solid from both sides. But they played very good. 97%. Imagine you have like a 97% of accuracy from both sides. So that things like the game was very close. I suppose king e7 or king f6. Okay. So we have repetition here. Not a repetition classical, but yeah. So we have king f6. Yeah, yeah. Nakamura is doing this very easy in the blitz. So, okay, okay. What's going on there? So 4 minutes on the clock. I think Ilya is waiting to put him in time trouble. So, but the problem here, like someone said in the chat, there is nothing big to to play for. So, but let's see. So we have bishop e4 now. Again, very solid. I think Hikaru and Fabi being favorites will bring a lot towards American chess if one were to win. Yeah, definitely, sure. Imagine like I thank you for the comment, Kaidon Gomez. Like I think like if a world champion comes from the USA, that will be also a huge impact for the US chess. Most of my students that I'm working with are from US, and I know how chess is progressing there. So Kasparov of Magnus, because I like to play like the positions that Magnus play. I can understand much better than Kasparov. Kasparov ones are much more sharper and much more complicated. Okay, so we have 3 hours 35 minutes, 30 minutes on the clock. Do we have something over here? Magnus still too strong for them all. Dirk. Yep, I agree. I think like no one. I don't know. Remember, like in any sport, is anyone like were so good as Magnus in chess? So I don't know. So we have rook to g8. Like to be honest, that's it. How this goes. Maybe someone will agree, like Djokovic in tennis. Okay. King e7. So also Michael Phelps. Oh yeah. Maybe him. Yeah, I forgot about him. Swimming. Yeah. Michael Phelps. Yeah, I forgot about him. But I remember that one, that's swimming stuff, right? On Olympiad, I think there was a one situation when Phelps was swimming with the Chavich, you know? So they were like very close battle. Okay, so we still have a repetition here. White player rook to g1. Yeah, it looks very much, still very much clean here. Still, I think it's just a driver situation. Ilya should sack the bishop for 2 pawns when he can. Yes, I have a feeling maybe that's the way. Maybe some crazy sacrifice will work. Yeah, time difference doesn't matter when there are no complications. I agree. It feels like everything is under control now. Hello, meet on the table. Hello. Yeah, Feldman, the problem here is like easily here there is nothing how Ilya can keep it up. Yeah, that's the problem in the long term, because I don't see the plan how Ilya can trick him even in a time problem. I mean, even if something happened, like how? Okay, let's see. But maybe he's a magician here. Who knows? Ilya showed me this couple of rounds that he can find some resources. So who knows? These kind of things happen. So king f6. Yeah, last move and rook to d1. Last two moves. And rook to d1. Yep. So we have king e6. Is this repetition or they will still play? That's interesting to ask. Still we have a repetition here. I suppose if he goes rook g1, then we have a king f6 and repeat. Now we can also play bishop f5, I believe, or something. Like, depends what white does here. King e7. Yeah, somehow Ilya, like I said, I think his plan here is to put him in like at least some kind of like a time management problem. And then from there, I think black wants to try to do something. But let's see. Bishop e4, I suppose, yeah. But white here has a 4.5 minutes and the position just didn't change at all. So that's the problem. There is nothing he can do. I really don't see any other idea. If anyone in the chat finds some resource, please let me know so we can check it. But I really don't see anything. Is there anything what can happen here? Let's see what Ilya will find. Like, what a lovely game to be commenting for 4 hours. I will not say anything on that comment, but like it seems like he played more. Like Ilya played much sharper in the last 2 or 3 games. Yeah. So yeah, it was very one-sided game. I was wondering, on the threefold is climbing correctly? Do you have to play on? Yes, if you, I think, let's say, yeah, the point was when that happens, I think if it's incorrectly claimed, like you get some additional time and the game must go on. Yeah. So let's see. What will Ilya play? Bishop f2. Oh yeah. Who knows? Ooh, bishop f2. That's maybe. Is Ilya watching this? That'll be so fun for the chat. Imagine like he takes bishop f2. That'll be so fun. Imagine this. This is actually working. Oh, guys. Oh, chat, we found something here. Oh, there is a resource. And this? We can play this for a win. Or, yeah, king f6, king f6, push the pawns. Come on, Ilya. Oh, thank you for the chat found. Okay, that's awesome. That's awesome idea. Bishop f2. Oh, okay. Let's take on f2. Ilya, please take on f2. Let's take for a chat. For a chat, you take on f2. Please, for everyone. I take bishop f2 instant. So instant bishop f2. Against Super Grandmaster, I'm taking on f2. Wow. Sir Top, thank you for it. Is this a phase he found? Yes, I agree. Like, is this a phase of Ilya that actually found the bishop sacrifice? So if he doesn't play bishop f2, like this is the only way. If he doesn't find it, Like in this moment, so this is movement 45. Let's go again. Takes, takes, takes. He must take it. And I must take back. So the thing is, this is not doing good. Probably the best thing is to do this. And now I play this. If he goes slow, we can F5 and we win. No, that's the idea. Like, this is a game win. This is a win. If he finds this, he's winning. If he finds this, he's winning. Yes, imagine. Oh, so chat. Oh, if he doesn't find this, that will be a blow. But I don't know. What do you think in the percents? How much is it possible for him to find bishop sacrifice here? Do you think he's looking for bishop f2, Oscar? Of course, that's a reason. Yes, I'm playing bishop f2 instant here just to get in time control. Yeah, I think he sees as well, but he's not sure. Now it's much easier to follow for our stream here. Yeah, bishop f2 is difficult to properly evaluate with 10 minutes. Yes, but his opponent is a 4 minutes on. Wow, what a move. Oh, will he find the move bishop f2? Oh, this is fun. Okay, so we waited 4 hours. We grinded like this endgame, and we got to this moment. Kaiden Gomez, do you think he sees it, but maybe not play due to complication and the fear of losing? I think he saw it, but he's probably not sure what's going on there. That's my guess. I think he saw it, but he's not sure what's going on. Yes, I think it's very hard to lose. I agree. Bishop f2 takes, takes, takes. Yes. HG bishop f2. Yeah. Also, we can. Good point. Yes, I think we can even improve the idea with HG bishop f2. So what now? Will this move happen? Wow. Ilya, 7 minutes on the clock. This will be fun. Reading the chat. So what do you think here will happen? Wow. I was waiting the whole time for this moment. I was waiting the whole time for this moment. So everyone who gets there, we have the most interesting moment of this endgame. 100%. If he find that move, yes. Yeah, he will be reported for bishop f2. Oh, Ilya, if you find bishop f2, that will be like, I don't know, it's super hard move. I don't know, like this must be, okay, so the question is I can do this, this, and this. So anyway, this idea with the sack of the bishop must be found. And white here needs to find a way to activate the rook. And now we go here. And on bishop f3, can I play f5 now? Now I'm winning here. So here white needs to find the move rook h7. Only move to protect this guy. And now black needs to keep grabbing the pawns. And we have aggression here. So yeah, but this position, guys, it's very complicated. Rook a7. This is so complicated. 5 on 2. So this is with the best play from both sides. But he needs to do it. If he wants to win, he needs to do it. Okay, 5 minutes on the clock. Like I said, what I said before this, this will be. Did he took? Okay, he took on G. Okay, this is a plan. This is the plan starts. HG. So the plan is kicking. HG. The plan is kicking. HG, bishop f2. And I know that this youngster didn't see it. I know that this young guy didn't see it, 100%. Yeah, hello there. The position, what I saw a little bit, it shows equal, but yeah, but it's very sharp, especially in the time scramble. Okay, we got this. Okay, this is finally fun one. Okay, will he find bishop f2? So the question of all questions is, okay, he's coming, and now we got this one. So this is the point. Will he find the move? Okay, bishop f2 shock. And he found it. Let's see it now. This is the moment. He found the move bishop f2. Nice plan. Okay. Bishop f2 on the board. Wow. Crazy. Whatever you did, like, okay, I'm telling you this. Whatever he does in the game, this is great. Whatever he do, I'm proud. I'm proud of him. The kid is away from the board with 3 minutes on the clock. Yeah, because I think the kid was very much full of confidence here. Crazy that white has under 5 minutes and he's away from the board. I think Jim, like, he thought that everything is equal. Now after bishop f2, this starts to be fun. So bishop f2 on the board. Okay, and now, okay, let's go. Now it's fun. Oh, okay, this is great. Like, we were grinding for 3 hours and we get to this moment. Okay, he must take it. Okay, king f2, rook g4. Okay, let's see it. So pressure is on white now. Huge pressure on. Yes, imagine you come back to the board and you see that. I will be shocked. I agree. Okay, rook to g4 on the board. Okay, good move. Very strong one. Okay, so we have rook and so many pawns that you can't call, like, you can't guess all of them. Now, if you're white, you probably doesn't like you let this happen. Yes. What a beast. I agree. Okay, that's now I feel a pressure like I'm playing a game, actually. I didn't expect Ilya will get this kind of a good chance now. Sertap, I'm drinking coffee in your honor. So you found this very nice maneuver. I didn't see that. Very cool. Rook to g4. Will Ilya continue his way of finding the advantage? According to the engine, what we can see here, this is 0-0, but on 2 minutes and the 40 seconds on the clock, this is the worst type of position you can play in time, like with this slow time management. Yeah, let's hope for rook d3 instead of rook h1, or let's hope for bishop f3. Something, all of it. Okay, you see the body language? Rook h1. No. Okay, he finds the first best move. Okay. So, rook g3. Let's put the pressure early on. Yeah, this is now rook h1 was the best move. So he really finds the best move here again. We need rook g3, guys. So we need this. And try to pressure, because rook h7 is not the easy move to find, but let's see it. So we need rook to g3 here to at least target the b pawn. So at least to target this guy. What? He again stands up? Wow. Okay. Rook g7. Rook g7 looks a bit passive to me. I don't know, but interesting, because I can do this as well, right? So I'm not so sure. I will do the same thing whatever you do. So you don't have time for f5. If black manages somehow to push f5, black is winning. But what now? Yeah. He got up from the board. Okay, I didn't expect him to get up from the board. 2 minutes and 42 seconds in this crazy position, and the youngster is not on the board. Rook g5, rook h7. Good job. Rook g5, rook h7. Oh, no, actually, he didn't, like, he's close to it. You see it? He's there. So he didn't went anywhere. What will happen now? Will Elijah find the move? Rook to g3. Rook to g5 we have. Okay, interesting. That's also an interesting move. Okay, the problem is rook h7. Downside of this is this move, because I don't see how the f-pawn will be, yeah. Little move quickly where he's not looking. Yeah, I think rook h7 is a problem. Yeah, he wants f5. I agree. Rook h7, king e6, bishop d5 then. And that's a gojo, I'm afraid. Bishop d5 check. And then you lose the f pawn. Let's see what will happen now. Yeah, he must play rook h7. There is nothing else. Okay, 1 minute. He's below 2 minutes on the clock. Rook h7. Yes, he found the best move. Okay. That's the reason why I think rook g3 was better. At least like little one, he needs to think about this move. So, you know what we can do? We can go king. And if he goes there, we go here. And if he check us, we go forward. Oh, then we lose the pawn. It's not easy. So we can't do that. Okay, maybe we do this. Unfortunately, this still looks like a repetition here. Ah. I think instead of rook to g5, rook g3 was funnier. Because now on this, we can grab the pawn. And if he goes here, we can go here. This. This position is much sharper. Like, because even if he tries to do this, maybe we can do this. Check, forward, rush. But still, no, yeah, it's dangerous. It's not easy. I very much love what he did, but it's still very... king f8. Okay, Ilya found something very cool. Okay, different idea than mine. Ilya, I think, found very cool stuff. King f8. So what's the plan? So if he goes like bishop to d5 white, yeah, I think if he goes here, the plan is f5 right here. Okay, so Ilya wants to give his best just to push these pawns forward. Very cool. This will be crazy game. Copy 99 sacrifice for 3 pawns. Unbelievable idea. But unfortunately, still black is playing good. Rook h6. Again, the plan here is this. Can I play f5 now? Oh, rook f6. Oh, that's a big unfortunate. Still a drawish, but he will not go there. Ugh. This little one, this youngster is defending great. Yeah, Damon has passed away. Yes, that's a very, very sad news. I learned a lot when I was younger from his games. Yeah, I read somewhere. It's just popped up on Instagram or somewhere. Yeah. It's very hard to guess, Koja, how many minutes. So let's see it. Yeah, they have repetition again. This kid is really keep finding the best moves. So what to do on rook h6? This youngster is playing really good. Yeah, I don't see anything on rook h6. So here white will again repeat rook h6. Wow, it will be such a, so he will be so unlucky, like if he found so many good stuffs and now don't win the game. Wow. So little Bridget is C7C goes free. Okay, so we have also the cheerers for the other side. Okay, so I mean rook h6. So now it's a question, the interesting thing will be what if white refuses a draw now? Maybe he thinks he can play this. Did he refused? Yeah, bishop d5 on the board. So he doesn't want to repeat. Oh, wow, both players are playing for the win. So white played this. Wow. Sorry, he doesn't want to draw. Wow. No, he didn't take repetition. Big respect. Rook g7, king e7. Oh, yeah, rook g7 was not a good move. He should play f5 there. But let's see, maybe he will play f5 anyway. Okay. The game end, okay, so I think he didn't need that rook g7 there. But okay, still it's fine. It's fine, I think. If he goes rook a8, f5, I believe. If he goes rook a8, f5, we need to hurry up. 1 minute on the clock. This youngster is playing unbelievably precise. Yeah. Why think he's Magnus? I agree. Rook a8, I suppose. Wow, still playing unbelievably precise. Rook a8. We need f5, guys. So we need that move forward and try to play as fast as possible. Yeah, so here I think in this position black should just push this. I think he didn't like the fact to cut his king. So in this situation he should push. Not easy, but the only way. And like even if you lose, can I play f3? No, I'm not f3. But very, very complicated. Not easy. So it's very hard to judge. Okay. So f5. Okay, we have f5 on the board. Let's go. The pawns are going. Rook a5. So he took the pawn. And now we need rook g3. I will now play rook g3. The position is still around the draw. But he needs to find rook g3 now. Ilya. Wow. Will he found the move rook to g3 here? He found rook g3. Well played. So rook g3 is on the board. Wow. Okay, super sharp from both sides. Now what will white play? Probably check. I suppose check. I suppose check. But little one, less than 1 minute. Yeah, he made, yes, an exciting draw, not respect. I agree. I agree. Whatever happened here, it will be a great game. In the end, I love this. I didn't expect this will happen. Honestly, didn't expect. Rook b5. Wow, okay. Oh, okay, this is now not easy. Now white needs to be careful. Sorry, black, I mean. Rook g3, we have rook to b5 on the board. Okay. So with the planned rook to b5, white wants to control the b pawn. So now e4. Can I push the pawns now? e4, rook c3? e5, a5, rook c3, a6 check. Or maybe rook c3 immediately. So at least if I push, I can check, I think. King f3, we can check. Yeah, I think here he needs to be careful. Probably he needs to activate the rook. e4 right now is losing, a5. a5 is losing, so we need only one move. Rook c3, well played. Well played, Ilya. Well done. Rook b5, rook c3, only move. Wow. And now we just want to make a draw. So repetition. Do you think the kid is underrated? What could be actual rating? I don't know, but like he's definitely underrated. The young one is definitely, I'm not sure, maybe 2-2? 2-2? a5, rook c2 check, I think. a5, I think we give a check. So if he goes it, we check. If he goes backward, rook a2. And I think this pawn, it's not easy to push. And this is still double edge. If this pawn starts pushing, it will be crazy. So rook c3, rook b7. We have a check, king f6. I think here he must move the black. He must move it. Yeah. King f6. Less than a minute for white. Okay. Okay, let's see it. King f6. A push? Is that push the pawn? Or no, rook d7 doesn't look good. e4. Probably he must push the a pawn. Rook d7, in my opinion, mistake. Let's see what computer will say. Mistake. Finally, this is the first small mistake by opponent. e4. He must push the pawns now. The pawns must start rolling. The coach will be coached by Indian GMers, I suspect. I'm not sure. But, like, I think now he must play e4. Let's go, Ilya. e4 on the board. e4 on the board. Ilya is playing, like, definitely one of his best games of the tournament. So, e4. Because I think the white player played unbelievably strong. So, youngster is on the board. Let's go. He pushed forward. What now? So 5 seconds. 4. Never easy to make a move. Let's see it. Check. Okay, now is next a5 bad move. Rook c2. Now very nice move. Okay, so we need to give a check. That happened. Rook c2 check. Suddenly seems like that black majority in the center is better. Ah, okay, deadlocks. Thank you. So this the young one is like 2-1, 2-2, and he has a huge swing. So very talented player. King e1, rook a2. Well played. Okay, so we have a couple of more moves on the board. Here he must fall. Boom, boom. Okay. Black is actually winning here. The pawns are going. It's a big question. Is there anything what like suddenly wow, what white can do now? Wow. Seems like yeah, seems these pawns are can like just going on. Wow, let's go for it. So rook a2. What 4 5? Okay, what white player? Rook a7. Oh, this is a mistake. f3 we go. What king? Probably still fine. Okay, that's a little mistake, but still, I think he should maybe play a little bit with this. But okay, still good, still good. Under full control now, still. It's very hard to, yeah. Also, I saw that ideas. Yeah, he's winning suddenly. What a game. We entered the 4th hour. a6, yeah, that must be a mistake. Black pawns are much stronger than white now. a6 we have on the board. After, it's a draw. How is this a draw? King d4 is a win. Why? Wow. Check. He let him to give a check. An a7, guys. He let him a check. If he moved the king, this is a draw, unfortunately. He can check and push. Oh, that's unfortunate. He played that, yeah. He played f3 too fast. Oh, f3. Yes, king d4 was win. Yeah, he played too fast in his own time trouble, and he's on your opponent time trouble, and now it's a draw. Now he needs to find king f4. Yeah, perpetual. Now he needs to go here, and now he needs to repeat. That's unfortunate. What a game by Ilya. Wow, he didn't spend more time on it. Unlucky, really unlucky. And he played such a... Oof, this is a tough thing. So now he needs to go to f4. If he goes to d4, he can even lose the game. I think, right? I think king d4 is losing. Let me just check it. Like if I go here, yeah, this is losing. Unbelievable. So we have a check here, check here. Yeah, this is losing. Guys, this is losing. So now he needs to be, I know he's in shock now, but after rook e7, he needs to find king f4. Only move. a7 check. And now this check here. And now you're winning. Wow, what? What? This is winning? This is winning. What? How is this winning? Here? Wow, imagine this. Okay, I found a crazy line. Imagine I found a crazy line. And this is black is still winning with the queen and the bishop down. So, I found something unbelievable. Okay, so here, first of all, he needs to play king f4. That's a must-play move. That's absurd. Exactly. That's absurd. So he needs to play king f4 anyway. So everything, if he needs to give at least a glimpse of hope, he needs to go king f4. Yeah, king d4. Yeah, he just played king d4 except f3. That legit could happen. Exactly. This could this could actually very legit could happen. Yeah, I agree. Let's go king f4. Let's go king f, please. Just don't go to d. Let's say. I think the youngster is happy here. He knows he survived. He knows he survived the worst. The rook h2 is crazy. King f4 looks obvious, but I think he's still looking for a win. No, I think he saw king f4. I suppose he saw king f4. Yeah, he will play king f4, but I think he's still under the shock. King f6. Yeah, king f6 is losing the easiest, I think, of all them. I just can't give you a check rook f7, a7. Yeah, Oscar. I can just check you on f7 first, and then I play a7. Yeah, it still looked dangerous. Yeah, I agree. What a game. Unbelievable that we got this. I really didn't expect this will happen after the grinding endgame. Yeah. Wow. What now? You know, he just spent a little bit more time in the... Yeah, king f6, rook f7. It's not losing. Really? Wow, okay. I didn't expect that. It looks losing. I thought king f4 was the only move. Yeah, you're right. Okay, but this is losing. Okay, here now he needs to find this. Wow. And now you can win. Okay, it's still fun one. Okay, I agree. Okay, king f6 still in the game. But now what? I think king f4 must happen here. We have 4.5 minutes. Yeah, king f6 is very... Yeah, you're right. But king f6 is very weird. I think king f4 should be... Okay, 4.5 minutes. I'm sad that like he didn't spend this time on the previous move. Yeah, zero chance he goes there. Yeah. I agree. If you can't win, at least don't lose. I agree 100% with that. I hope like here he will bounce back and he will play this king f4. I think he is still under shock, 100%. Couple minutes. Let's go for king f4. Come on. We have 3.5 minutes. We need that move. Oof, so hard game. So good game. He played so good game. He made just one mistake. In the whole game, he made just one mistake. The mistake was that he played f3. That was his only mistake the whole game. Yeah, they don't have evil bar. I agree. Okay, so we have 3 minutes. Thank you everyone who followed the stream the whole time. Aren't the king f4 and king d4 relatively easy to calculate? Yeah, king d4. No, but I think he's shocked. You know what I mean? Like, I think he's shocked that he blundered this. You see? Body language. That's my guess. I think he's just, like, he didn't believe he will blunder this. Probably king f4 now. Let's go. Like, we have 2.5 minutes. So there is nothing else to do. Yeah, 4-hour long stream, 4-hour long game. Yeah, probably he saw. Yeah, I also think that. True. Yeah. What is black supposed? King f4. So my point here is king f4. But like I said, yeah, best move for black. Okay, king f6 is still not losing, but I believe king f4 should be the move. This is not losing, but I believe king f4 is bad. King d4 is losing. 2 minutes on the clock. Wow. So they left the last to be in the playing hall. 2 minutes, yeah. What will happen here? Apart from king f4, king f6 are playable. Yeah. I agree. Snatch phone, yes. Move 130. Yep. I think he's still shocked that he's not winning anymore. But he needs to play king f4. Why king d4 is losing? King d4 a7. And he's white is promoting too quickly. With king f4, he can still push e pawns at some point. So I think that's the key. I hope he'll find king e4. King e4, yeah. No perpetual, exactly. We have 1 minute. Okay, king f4 we have. Okay, great. So he found it. Okay, that's first part. King f4 a7. Okay, we have it. We have that on the board. Yeah, I agree. What a relief. And now we have a draw situation. Rook a1. What did they find? Did they find e3 here, guys? What did they find this crazy line? Ah, there is. He will not play king e1. Yeah. Yeah, rook g8 because. Yeah, king e1, king e3 was crazy. Yeah. Oh, such unfortunate game. Manishan, please coach me. Yeah, repeat. Yeah, I'm very sad about this. He played a great game. Just made one mistake. Yeah. Yeah, it's very unlucky. Yeah, we have repetition now. Just repetition. I think it's a draw now. Imagine now black refuses king f1 and goes for king e1. That will be fun. They really fight until the end, guys. Ilya offered the draw here. We will see. Okay, I don't think. Yeah, maybe king g1. Yeah, but no, it looks dangerous. Yeah, it looks very much dangerous. King g1, I think a check. I can give checking f2. It can be very dangerous. Hello, killer. Oh, Nikola. Yeah, king g1. Let's see what will happen. I really want to. They're both in a huge time trouble. King g1, I think it's losing. King e3. You know the fun one? Boom. And the pawns are winning. Wow. He must go king f1. This will be fun. Draw. What? What happened? What happened here? What happened here? This is now interesting. I don't know what happened here. Wow. No, I like. Did he offer him a draw? Maybe flag? I don't know. Mm-hmm. Well, we have some situation on the board. Yeah, I think, like, I don't know what happened. Very interesting, like. Wow. Wow, very, very, yeah, yeah. I'm not so 100% sure. You think he flagged? Kid thing, like, no, we need to, I think we definitely, I'm not sure what happened, so I'm really not sure. Definitely we will wait for Ilya to, hello, hello, thank you for follow. We have some interesting situation here on the board. I'm not sure what happened. So chat, what do you think that happened? There was a draw or was a win? Was a draw. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Malisham. Yeah. Let's see Bleachers what happened. I think it was actually a draw. I think it was a draw. No, it's a draw. Okay, okay. So it was a draw. But we will listen. So it's a draw, guys. Just for you to know, it was a draw then. Okay, it was a draw. So yeah, yeah, it was a draw. But we'll be in touch with him in a couple of seconds. So let's wait for him to go to the interview. Okay. So not I'm very confused what happened. I don't know what happened. I really want to see it. We'll little bit we'll check together. Okay, guys. So from there we will see. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. I don't know if he offered him a draw. Then not so sure. Like let's take a look. Let's wait for us. So we'll wait for Ilya for a quick interview so we can see what happened. So let's go from there. We will see it in a couple of minutes. Let's go there. So we will see what actually happened. Mm-hmm. Okay, and there is this one. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, so here, okay, yeah. So Ilya is coming, so we'll go from there. So very interesting, yeah. I will thank you, Malisham. Thank you. So let's wait a couple of minutes so we see what happened. So let's see in the chat. So let's wait for Ilya to come so understand what happened in the end. So everyone, what do you think? What happened? What happened in this situation in the end? What a crazy game. We have everything here. So let's wait for him. Give me a second. I'm coming back. So let's wait a couple of seconds. He offered a draw, and the guy didn't shake the hand on time. Yeah, he should play the move and then agree to draw. I think that's it. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Let's see what happened. It's very interesting to follow this. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's see what happened and let's see it. Hello, Ilya. Can you hear us?
Hey, hey.
Hello, chat. Okay. Hello, hello. First, before we get to the game, tell us what happened in the end.
Yeah, at the end, I offered him a draw the move before because it was obvious that I should check.
Okay.
None of us can play for the win. If he plays for the win, he lets me promote a queen. The other side, I lose because there is some even rookie two things to save the
And
game.
then what happened? Did he flag?
And he flagged, yeah. But the thing is, I didn't saw when he flagged. Did he flagged after he accepted the draw or before? And then I was like, okay, he accepted the draw. Then I look at the clock and I was like, you flagged. Like, how accept you flagged? And then we called the arbiter. Arbiter told us that, I don't know, he told me it's a, when it's the rules, it's a draw. Okay, of course, I just had to try to see maybe he made a mistake or what. But draw. Yeah.
Okay, so you're a little bit, your connection is not so good, but okay, so I understand now. So he accepted the draw, and you're not sure if he flagged before he accepted, right?
Yeah, arbiter explained that even if that happened, because we don't know what's the case scenario. Like, did he accept the draw after it flagged or not? But logically thinking, if he flagged before he accepted the draw, then I should win. But then he explained that since you didn't see and since he accepted the draw, then it's a draw.
Like we can't say what's actually happened. I understand. Okay.
Yeah. But okay, realistically, it's a draw. Yeah.
Ilya, I need to say, honestly, we checked. We were following the game. You were grinding like equal position all the time. I will say from my point of view, not from the chat, you played a really good game. Honestly, you found this idea with bishop f2. You really showed that you want to win the game. In the end, you just should play the move king d4 instead of f3. Just move the king on d4 and you're winning.
And I'm winning. Oh my god.
So just not let him to give you a check on e7 and push the pawn. So you just, instead of f3, you should play first king d4.
Yeah, I realized that. I realized it very late. Yeah.
So if you just first move the king, because there is no check in a7 anymore. So you first move the king to the safety, and then his rook is stuck on a7.
Yeah, later I tried to make work king f6, but he just go rook f7, and wherever I go, he just push, and he's even winning in that scenario.
I need to say, some from the chat, people said that we need to report you for the move bishop f2.
No, I saw that from a distance. That's why I was maneuvering my pieces and I was waiting for the perfect moment. Once his rook is on the other side, rook d1, then I go sacrifice, get this compensation. Because if the rook is already on h1, like it was first time, I had one moment, it's slow and I'm losing there because he's much faster than me. And this case scenario, I was like, okay, do I go for the draw? Do I have peaceful tournament without risks? You know, grinding slowly. Doesn't matter if you're playing good, or I go sacrifice for the chat, and then I went sacrifice.
Honestly, I didn't see the idea with bishop f2. He was playing too easily with that rook from g1 to d1, e1. I lost the point. And then someone from the chat said, wow, guy, like bishop f2. And I said, like, come on, like, you know, didn't feel real. But then I wanted to start to check, like, and I said, wow, this is so good thing to do in the time trouble. Like, it can't be better chance than this. But even he played also a very good move. The guy played unbelievably good. So, like, you both played like 97%. So, like, I think you should be proud in this game. And definitely this one last moment you had king d4. So you had a win in one moment. You didn't use it again in a draw. So.
Yeah, and I want to say something that I realized my mistake, because as many chess players are doing when they're getting to time scramble, they're playing on opponent's time. And when I entered this, I thought that everything is winning in my head, like even f3, even king d4.
Yeah.
And this is the only my mistake. I went back to the most basic mistake that you can make in chess in time scramble, to plan your opponent's time. Doesn't matter.
That's it.
He
But
is
I
also
probably, I
focused.
think, even the tension and, it's never easy to think, like, because the game was, I thought it will be a draw, and suddenly the game ended in some crazy scramble. So, like, I know it's very hard to keep the emotions normal, straight.
Yeah, I mean, there was some woman that was also behind the scenes recording with for BBC,
Uh-huh.
and I think it went live or something also in their hand. I don't know. So it was very very
Very,
intense game,
so,
and I realized that this kid was playing very strong. Like from the
no, he,
opening, he even picked this drawish line, and it was very very.
very hard. Yeah, we also said in the chat, they're asking me, keep asking, what is the rating? I think at least 200 or even more points. I think the this guy was better. Yeah. So yeah, we got one message on the chat. Ilya almost winning on the national television. Yes, I agree with that. Yeah. So.
Yeah, great, great.
Okay.
Okay,
Thank
that's
you,
it
Ilya,
on
so
my
much.
behalf.
Like I said, very good game. And let's say today's 2 rounds, right?
Yeah, in the hour and 40 minutes, we have another round, but unfortunately, you are going to be busy, so
Yes. So
stream will be
unfortunately, I will
alone,
not be there,
unfortunately.
but tomorrow in the same time, I will be there for the morning round. Yeah. So good luck there. Take some rest, Ilya, and I wish you to play to like the next round the same level as today, at least.
Yeah, thank you so much. I'll see you soon. Bye bye.
Bye, everyone. Bye, Ilya. So thank you so much again for the time in the stream. I hope you enjoy time with me. So it was like a long stream, 4.5 hour, guys. So thank you. We had everything why chess is so interesting. We had a lot of situations. We had a crazy grinding endgame, and then the game that actually ended with a unfortunate draw, but Ilya played very good. So thank you so much for your time. About that camera, did he leave it there? I think he left the camera there, Gojo. Yeah. So again, thank you so much for all the, thank you. Thank you, Furious SG. Thank you for your comments on Twitch. Thank you everyone on the Twitch for making my stream more interesting. And yeah, thanks everyone. So thank you. See ya. Bye.